we're live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Dice Hard with a Vengeance. Back after a brief hiatus and a fun little quest out to J1 Anime Expo. Myself, Corrales, the DM Tim, and Draco all got to hang out for the weekend. Had to have a great time at the showboat. Thank you everyone who turned up to the con, and thank you everyone who showed up to the Q&A panel, because we had a lot more people than we were expecting to show up, and we greatly appreciate everyone who did.
It was really cool.
Absolutely amazing. Had a blast of a time. The J1 vlog is going to be posted this week, and officially this Monday at noon Central Time, our first episode of Creatures and Conjurations will be posted, so check that out. Joe and Olive did a wonderful job with our newest show, and I'm really excited for everyone to see it. But a quick couple shout outs before we get started. Of course, to J1 Studios for having us at their con and getting to hang out with them and HNIC. Once again, thank you guys so much for having us. Of course, shout out to our sponsors, Raise Energy, available at repsports.com. Me and Tim need to put in a new order because we're out, and this past week was really rough, so we could have used the energy. Even Draco's drinking some Raise Energy tonight, so that's brand loyalty and brand support right there.
Swipe Peach, pretty good.
As always, shout out to OBP Musical and Andrian von Ziegler for the music provided here. We still have the new Menagerie pink shirts available for purchase at Pro Wrestling Tees. Once again, half of the profits made from those shirts are going to be donated to the American Cancer Society at the end of the year, so please donate to that amazing cause. We would greatly appreciate it. It means so much to a lot of us. And our biggest announcement, because I haven't gotten to say this live yet on this show, we are officially partnered with Collected Comics and Games here in Fort Worth, Texas. We cannot express how excited we are to be partners with them. There are 3 locations down here. There are excellent gaming events throughout the week, and they just started their Black Friday deals going into December. So from now into December, 15% off, I'm pretty sure, a good portion of the store. Funko Pops, hardback covers, and trade copies. So go check them out. They are wonderful. With that, Tim, where'd we leave off?
Don't remember, actually. Let's see. Last game, we had an encounter with a Hydra, as I recall, that took up most of the entire session.
Yes.
To do a little tiny recap to get you there. The party was investigating their points of contact in the city of Aria. It had basically 2 places you could go. You could go seek out the proprietor of the most successful business in town, which was the brothel. Or you were also given the name of Mary, simply a council member on for the city of Aria. And you chose to go there first. And upon reaching her estate, you found out that, well, she'd been taken. The estate was empty. There were signs of a struggle. And you guys picked up the trail pretty much immediately. Followed it. Took you back further into the city, back into the what we'll call the high rent district, and onto somebody's estate, where you found a back alleyway, almost like a cellar. You broke in, followed it down, and you found a cult of some sort, mid-ritual, and you found Mary tied and captive by these, and also a golden Hydra, which they were worshipping. Conflict ensued, and I would say one of the more difficult encounters of recent memory, shall we say. But you guys did, in fact, defeat the Hydra. where we last left off, Mary, the woman that you were there to find in the first place, frantically in a fit of madness rushed over to a pile of gold that the Hydra's corpse was lying on top of, and she started to lap up the Hydra blood frantically. And that's where we left off. So, guys, we return to the Golden Cult's dungeon. We have the corpse of a dead Hydra, and we have a mad woman lapping up Hydra blood off of the stone floor.
Let's see.
Does she appear to be... Is this something like, oh, clearly this person seems insane, or is this like different strokes for different folks kind of vibe?
Roll in.
Why'd she do that?
Would love to roll.
Okay.
I honestly I won't want to be an
Roll
asshole
me
about it,
some
but
insight.
what I was gonna do, 100%, was I was gonna let my wire drop the dead body and try to yank her away from the blood with the wire.
25.
Not around her
Dirty
neck or
20.
anything.
25.
19.
30, 20. 19.
Sorry, I didn't realize that was for the whole table. My bad.
I left it open.
Oh, okay. Then yes, I would love to roll an insight. I'm sorry. Give me a sec. Do-do-do. Jesus. 22? No. What's 19 plus 13?
32.
That, 32. My bad.
32?
I got a 19 on the die. So.
Corrallo?
8.
Why?
Order of that. 8.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Believe 100,000,000%.
Okay. Corrallos. Because this is important, and I'll deal with you first.
Where are we?
You awake in the shadows of the corner of a dungeon, and you kind of what happened? Oh, right. We were going into this dungeon, and then Hydra. What? And then you go and you look, and you see the corpse of the Dawn in this moment. Everybody else except V. Mary is... I don't want to say unresponsive, but she is completely oblivious to the rest of you. This does seem like frantic behavior. The intent behind that behavior, little difficult to pick up on, even for as high as you rolled. V, this woman feels like consuming that blood is the most important thing in her life at this moment. It is 100% mania.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to restrain her with my wire. Hands, not going for the throat. I'm obviously not trying to ice her or anything. Just would like to try to just get her. But this, hey. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna just get you to stop this for the moment.
I might have a spell for this.
Okay. If you want, I can try without us having to spend any resources, and then I can try it. If it doesn't work, then you can be the backup plan if you want.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm just
Okay.
making sure.
I'll let the wire drop the still floating dead body. Because, love that guy. And that's going to be just a weapons attack. That's an 18 on the die. Plus.
18.
A proficiency. Ooh. Proficiency went up by 1.
Yep.
19, what's my depth again? 8, yeah, plus 8. Okay, so 26. I guess to hit, to grapple.
My own created thing. And I love how I always forget how it works.
That's okay. We all do that.
Okay, yes.
I forget how my character
It's
works.
strength.
Own creation turned against me. That's okay.
Yeah, no, not at all. Okay, so you grapple her. Explain to me exactly what you do, what you're going for.
Yeah, V sort of looks at this and she's just like, I don't have time to figure out what this is, but I don't like it. Just stop. And she flicks the wire at her, and the wire is going to go for like, just sort of like upper arms and hands around the back, kind of just like grapple her down. Not grapple, sorry. Grapple or restrain is two options. So I suppose just restrain her. Yeah. Not around the throat, nothing like not going for the kill, obviously, but kind of centered around the arms, restraint.
Okay. And you're focusing on keeping it aloft, so in other words, she can't like dive down. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Oh, sorry.
This woman's gonna go
wire,
for it if you give her,
like any room. Right. No. Yeah, I'm trying to pull her because the wire has movement. So if once she is successfully restrained, I'd like to pull her away from the blood. And like back towards us, because I believe everyone was over fighting the Hydra. I was the closest to her technically because I was in the back where the cultist had been. So I don't know in relation to the rest of the party at this point, but like effectively just trying to pull her back towards us and away from the blood. So I don't think she's near the rest of the
just
party.
for the moment. V, I'm not done with you, V. This is just for the party in the moment. I need all of you to roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
She's a bomb.
She's gonna blow.
She's gonna blow.
11.
No.
11.
25.
30.
Can you just read her
But
thoughts?
you thought you were cool with that 25. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. No, V. What did you get on that perception?
I'm so sorry. I didn't know you wanted me a perception for. I thought you said the party. Not really. 5. 14.
Okay. 14. No. Basilis, Draco. In this moment, you see as V's floating garrote wire wraps around Mary, the upper torso, restraining her arms back behind her. In a brief second, you see a flash of gold from her eyes. That's all. V.
Mm-hmm.
You are trying to bring her closer to you guys. Where were you trying to move her?
Just away from the blood. I wasn't sure how far, what the distances were like, but yeah, just far enough away from the blood to where she can't get to it. And I believe that, I brought it up because I'm not sure where the rest of the party is, but like I think it was the party by the Hydra, me, and then like 30 feet away was the corpse and the puddle, I think. So if you're looking for like a foot distance, I'm gonna try to get her at least 10 feet away from the blood.
No, that not necessarily that. Just where are you moving her?
Yeah, away from the blood.
No, she's not a bomb. I'm just asking what you're doing with her.
No, I just wasn't sure. I don't want to be like, I want her to be with all of us because I don't know where all of us are. So I know that she's coming closer to me, but like I'm just trying to get her away from lunging distance of this blood.
After seeing the flash of gold in her eyes, can I do an Arcana check on the blood? Like maybe to see if like visual.
Oh
shit! Yeah, 20
Draco. Yeah, nice.
For 27.
An Arcana check.
The blood is the bomb.
And if I need Karalos to identify it, I will drag Karalos over.
Draco, the golden flash from her eyes is very concerning. You have heard tales of different types of curses before. This one is starting to really ring a bell. The behavior, the desperation towards the blood something is connecting for you.
Oh no.
And one phrase comes to your mind. Golden fever.
Everyone just hears who the fuck am I? Draco, that's it. Everyone hears Draco's
That is so real. I feel that.
Yes.
I feel that's so fucking hard.
So real.
I've been 20 different people in the last 3 days.
Oh my god.
Looking in the mirror, just sweating, staring into her face you don't recognize.
You just hear Draco, golden fever. Would any else be knowledgeable in curses? I believe this blood may have affected Mary with golden fever.
You think she's cursed?
Is it a curse or is it a disease?
This time, not so hard to notice. All of you see as her eyes start to glow a golden hue, where basically her retinas and pupils disappear. It's just a solid color of gold and golden light that flashes from them, and they return to normal again.
I'm gonna ask you guys pretty rapidly. If we think this is a curse, I can try breaking any curses she might have on her. If we think she's cursed.
I'm 90% sure that it is a curse.
Welp.
Draco, you know that this curse, it's starting to all kind of make sense to you. This city, some of the imagery that you guys saw in those visions, the very name of the city, everything is based around gold. Why? And why this connection with Midas? And it's all starting to kind of take shape in your mind here. The land itself might be cursed.
I suppose it's worth trying to. If it can be removed from an individual, I guess it's worth trying.
Yeah, Draco is as the wheels and gears are moving. Draco's like talking out loud as he's like saying all this, so everyone hears. And if anyone has any input, please feel free.
Well,
there could be a reason that this is one of the most prosperous nations. It could be a reason that the flow of gold is the most important thing to anyone who has ever ruled this land.
But at what cost?
So would I know like the actual effects or detriments of this curse per se?
You'd have to identify it.
For the physical effects, I'm gonna say that's gonna be a medicine check. Because we're going outside the realm of your knowledge of just curses itself and what they actually do to the body. Now that's what we're looking at.
I am proficient. No, I'm not. Never mind. I thought I was proficient in medicine checks.
I'm gonna look at Basilisk and see if he
has
hey,
cleric.
Would it be better for me to roll or try to help Basilisk with a medicine check?
I would argue it's probably the same either way. So and you're a lucky boy. I'll try to help. Being a healer and all. 50-eye.
He kind of looks at you two and just goes, I really don't want it to kill me, but if you think the smartest thing is to try to remove the curse, I can get it done pretty quick.
Basilisk, at that you see as Mary's head rises up for the first time to even acknowledge any of you. You see the golden light shooting from her eyes, and you just hear the words "help" escape her lips.
That's a 23 medicine with advantage.
Did V hear her say that, or was it just those two?
Yeah, I would say just those two for the moment.
Okay.
Draco, 23 on the medicine check. Her body is fighting something off. There was a moment there where she peeked through where she actually peeked through whatever is happening to her. There was a moment of clarity there. You are 100% sure, Draco, that something is about to happen. You don't know what, but
if you can
you've
try
seen.
Yes, she will. If Draco tells her, then V will kind of close the distance and just be like, God damn it, and just kind of doesn't want to be near this bitch. But if it's gonna get the crazy to go away, V will sort of pull her the rest of the way with the wire, and then just kind of best she can get a hold of her face, kiss her on the forehead, and cast and remove curse.
Okay.
He's just like, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I've only ever done this for one person.
Okay.
I'm sorry, V. I don't have the means. I don't have the means for curse removals.
Let's see. I have the
Do
word.
they have any diamond dust?
Remove curse. Removes curses from all types from enemies. Spells cause curse to curse. Spells available. It's an action spell, so
Yes.
you can quickly recover. Yeah, so it's an action. Looking for the. It's not a very complicated spell. I think it's just an effect.
No. There's just some added stuff for this.
Yeah, like whatever
kind of
else the
curse
spell
of-
the spell is easy. Whatever is going on.
Yeah. Okay.
Obviously, you tell us.
This has kind of happened before with V, and I need her to make a skill check against the DC on this curse.
Okay.
Would I be able to give her guidance?
For V?
That would be great.
I'll allow it because she's gonna need help. What is V use? You don't have a spellcasting modifier.
We use charisma since the
Okay.
I think it was decided a while ago that it makes the most sense for it to be charisma based because like it wouldn't make sense for it to be based off of like wisdom or key or anything.
I allowed you to do something like this for bringing Skeleton Hector back. So
well, yeah, because the thing is
this is going to be similar.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Because like the thing about it is that like I shouldn't have this spell, but because this one of my subclasses is an imported Pathfinder subclass,
Correct.
It's something I get. Yeah, right. So even though I'm better, it'd be better for me if it was wisdom, but because it makes more sense for it to be charisma casting. So
okay, I want a D20 plus your charisma modifier and proficiency bonus, and add what was that, Chris? Guidance.
Guidance, yeah.
Yeah, D4.
Yeah.
Okay. That is that's a 17 plus 2. That was 8 and 2. It's a 19.
19 does not hit the save.
All right, so is she actively casting Remove Curse?
Yeah.
Yes. And it did not take.
Does anyone have any diamond dust?
Maybe?
In that moment,
go ahead.
As you pull away, you see as Mary's skin starts changing hue to a metallic gold, and she starts to solidify in front of you from the face and head, shoulders down, and you just see it. There is no sound, no scream, just
oh no,
and a pristine golden statue of Mary stands in front of you.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I need... Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You need something.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
How close is V to Torin? Roughly.
That's the question.
However close you want her to be.
I would love her to be within 10 feet of me.
That's
That would be
doable.
Great. That'd be so great.
Go ahead and throw an extra +3 onto that then.
That would be cool. Because I don't have any con. So yeah, that's a 17 on the die plus a 3 you said, so that's a 19.
That is a 20.
17
Unless
plus
you have
3
a
is
minus.
20.
Oh, sorry.
Unless you have a negative con.
No, I don't have.
That is very
miscounted.
important, by the way.
No, I just miscounted.
You feel as if your insides started to... You feel rigidity and a little bit of a solid sensation, and your body fights it off. That was close.
Shit.
I reiterate my previous question.
Basilisk, what was your question? Diamond dust, correct?
Yeah, I asked if anybody had any diamond dust.
I only have arcanium dust.
That can take the place of spell casting components.
I was gonna say we
That's what
had
arcanium
three.
does.
We had 3 diamonds at one point, and I believe the only people we've had to bring back since Isla was Torin, right?
Yeah, so we have 2.
So I mean, if it's worth, gosh, yeah. What do you? If you can use it to bring her back,
Draco, with your really high rolls earlier, this appears to be just a very similar to petrification. Just a same family, different branch of the tree, shall we say?
So would I get the feeling that a greater restoration would bring her back?
I don't know.
I will say if it's not too late to try to remove the curse on her, I can do it again. I did roll very low, so I know it wasn't the best effort, but I am worried that if we try to go that route, we run the risk of ending up the same way again, so I would say Greater Restoration isn't a touch-oriented spell, is it?
Maybe not do the suicide run if there's other options.
Yeah, I wasn't implying do a suicide run. I was saying is if the spell does not have a touch component, then yeah, we could probably try that again. Or we could do that.
Unfortunately, I don't have it prepared. I was going to say she's not going anywhere.
Yeah, we're just going to have to hope that it doesn't get harder to bring her back the longer she stays that way, but unless we want to risk it, there's really not a whole lot else to do.
And I can prepare a spell to try to bring her back, but I don't have the means of doing it right now.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be too hard to... I take that back. I was going to say it wouldn't be too hard to take her to her place and try to do it there once we've rested, but carrying the statue across the city is a little less than conspicuous. I will say we should decide what we want to do with her soon, because we probably don't want to stay here in the cult's hidey hole.
Basilisk, you, in very recent memory, have dealt with someone who was forced into a form against his will, and a curse being on this person that was a little stronger than something that your typical just remove curse magic could remove. There was layers to it, and it was because
I have 2 spells that could solve the problem, but that's a non-issue at this point.
There, you know for a fact, because you've dealt with it, that it was because there was an entity tethered to Hector, that there was a process in removing the curse. This feels eerily similar. That there's an entity tied to Mary, and that's why removing this curse is not just an immediate thing.
I'll wait till everybody decides whether or not they're going to try to hoist the body and carry it across town.
Okay, let me just say, I was opening that question up to the group, so if you have something to share with the group, maybe now would be the time. Sorry, B kind of is asking the group what they want to do. You know, she's like, all right, are we carrying this body? Or are we going to stay here and do it?
Do we want to fix her or do we want to carry her?
Well, if we can fix her before we have to carry her, that'd probably be the most efficient thing.
I agree.
Well,
are we voting on the 2 options?
I would say fix her.
Okay.
Yeah, if we can fix her, let's do it.
All right. Since it's not really a matter of just breaking the curse. This is something I would argue is closer to a possession effect than just a base curse.
Okay.
So Basilisk kind of gets himself up with his staff and takes a silver coin out of one of his pockets and just kind of grinds it up in his palm, and presses his hand against the head of the statue, and I'll cast Dispel Good and Evil, and I will use Break Enchantment to remove a possession or an effect of this nature from a target. There's, as far as I know at least, let me double check because it's a higher level spell. Dispel Good and Evil. I believe that's the component. Is holy water or silver?
I'm like actively on the spells page, and it's taking so long to just click on a new spell. Like I poked the spell and it's not opening.
Yeah. So if it's a celestial, an elemental, a fae, a fiend, or an undead, that is the entity that is tethering through the curse into Mary. Then that's the link I'll attempt to break.
Severing that link does so, and when all of you see this, as Basilisk's hand is on the forehead of the statue, you see a celestial body, human, male, with a crown, a broken crown on his head, be shot back like Doctor Strange, shot back from this golden statue, and it dissipates.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's not concerning.
I would say roll insight. It's really low at this point.
Insight?
Here comes that 3 I've been waiting for.
That 3. 23.
Here comes the lore drop insight that you're gonna fail.
19 total. Nice.
There you go.
Insight. Okay. A 24. Yeah, 24.
Yeah.
Tim, before we go further, I'd also like to use Divine Sense. To see if I can still feel the presence of that entity that just got shot out of Mary like a cannon.
You use Divine Sense, and whatever entity that was has been completely dispelled and removed. There is no trace of them. The rest of those insights? I heard good ones so far.
19.
5.
All right, bud. It's all right. You're good. You can do no wrong.
So groggy.
That chick just turned into a statue. Creepy.
Crazy, right?
21. On the inside.
21. I think the only one. V, did I get yours?
24, 23.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So everybody except Corrales. This is perfect. It appears that whatever cult this wasn't bogus. That absolutely was the spirit of Midas, which inhabited a golden Hydra. The spirit then latched onto the only living thing that it was compatible with in this dungeon, which was Mary.
Why was it compatible with Mary?
That's an excellent question to ask.
That is an excellent question.
Oh no.
Anybody with a brain want to think about it?
Yeah. What? Arcana, insight.
Well, we're literally all protected in some way or another. I mean, I have my divine powers and ancestry. You have your divine sovereign and patron, for lack of a better term. We've got a whole bag of patrons over here.
You need one? I got a spare.
There's only one in there, right, Corrales?
Can we borrow one of your patrons?
Echoes. It's just a crowded room where the door opens inward and nobody can get out.
Corrall's the patron trapper.
Let us out! Wait, we swear we won't touch your soul, just let us out! No! You're mine! I want more Eldritch Blasts! More cantrips!
I'm making more cantrips.
Oh, that should be mine, not mine.
One of his patrons is just the scene out of Ace Ventura with all the pets in the apartment.
Just a reverse hostage situation. He just keeps collecting them, the little Pokeballs of patrons.
I'll take a deal. For what? Whatever he's got.
They're
I'll
all
take
screaming. When you die, we're ripping your soul to pieces. And he goes, right, that's why I won't die. From the other side.
Gotta die to catch me, fuck boys.
Okay.
No, we just asked the question and just kind of was like, why is she compatible? Asking room of people with brains.
I shrug.
Moo.
Deeply concerned moo.
Can I do Arcana or Insight?
Nell sorry, not Nell. Z.
Well, sure. Just for Draco. Draco, give me insight.
V tries to break the curse and doesn't work, and Basilisk is like, of course not, idiot. Oh, okay. Why is she compatible? I don't know. Oh, well. Looks like I'll just stay inside next time.
I knew how to fix this part.
That's wrong and dumb. I didn't say I was smarter than that, though.
Pretty moo.
You know, that's a nat one.
Oh, no.
That's a nat one. I don't know shit.
We really don't have a high
no
intel
clue.
character, do we? We really don't have any intel characters.
I am an intel character.
Druids are intel characters?
Damn it.
Oh, nah, he's a wisdom, but I built him as an intel.
Yeah, no, Draco, you have
I am
no
an
clue.
intel character. It's bad for my build, but I'm an intel character.
I didn't know what I was doing. Leave me alone.
We've been using the warlock as like a resident go-to expert.
Question.
Chris,
the underage
you've been
warlock.
so real tonight, man. Like,
Yeah, seriously.
I really appreciate it.
Question. Question.
100%.
Yeah.
These are some really rich folk, right? And this is clearly like an altar or
Absolutely.
shrine of some kind. Is there any fancy incense in here?
Oh, I'm sure there will. That's
Is there any incense in here?
Yeah, because it's good. Is there any incense that they have going, or like maybe a little stack of like incense cones they've got to flex on the haters and the poors?
And the Whores.
While they sacrifice.
Yeah, there's some incense burning. Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. Little bit of an altar. Why?
I'm gonna fully just jack the incense and just walk over and take it. Let Bud and like either Midas is a divine power or he's not, and if he's not, I yeeted his ass out of his host with a 5th level spell slot. Either way, I'm above his pay grade. I'm gonna take the incense and I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna ritual cast divination.
Divination? Yeah.
Oh man.
And I'm gonna ask my mommy a question.
Mom.
Yeah.
Mommy.
Mom,
Mama.
Mommy,
Mama.
Mama,
Mama.
Mommy,
Fucking feminist is like, what?
Mom.
The kid is just like, what?
Hi.
What did
What you got?
I'm just gonna ask, who's the closest person that can explain to us exactly what just happened here? I'm implying the compatibility of the possession.
Okay. Okay.
Because I'm assuming that we are going to go looking for this person if they're not already here. So I'm like, recon time.
It's a subtle whisper. And at first it takes you a little off guard because you feel like it might have came from the statue and you kind of double take to it and you're like, yeah, no. The answer that you receive is the one with all the answers is before you.
Oh, cool.
All right, which one of you fuckers are holding out?
I'm like, I'm above board as a player. I know that it's probably Mary. Passless in the moment, exhausted and in 65-pound armor, having got his ass utterly thrashed by the world's most annoying fucking salamander. Who is the first person? Who is directly in front of where I'm sitting? Is there anybody like directly in front of me?
Draco.
All right. Well, Mom said you know. Start answering questions, Draco. I don't have it in me. I don't. What's good?
Draco.
What happened?
Draco, hitting on a nat 1 has no clue.
Draco be like,
Just
It was a
looming.
curse. It's a curse.
I'm
Curse
really
land.
tired.
Curse. It's
Ominous
a
move.
possessed curse.
All right. She probably meant Mary. What's Mary's state? Is she conscious?
Oh yeah, did she
still
turn back to flesh?
still solid gold, but
That's an easy fix.
no, it's probably easier.
No longer tethered.
Right.
Correct.
Yep. It's a 2-parter, and guess who's fresh out of spell slots that can do it?
That's a 2-parter curse you got there. Oh yeah, that's gonna take at least 12 hours.
Yeah, you got that.
We got that
Well,
2-parter
yeah,
curse.
you're gonna
so
have
what
to
you gotta
wait.
do is you gotta have to get. If I can get my guys out, we gotta do the first part of the curse. Then we can do the second part of the curse.
Right.
So now the first part was you were dispelling the like possession or whatnot. Now it's just a matter of lifting the curse. Okay.
Now it's
ending the petrification
now
effect.
it's simply lifting a petrification effect. Yeah.
Which is a greater
Yes,
restoration, right?
I don't have a 5th level spell slot. Can I have yours, Draco?
I can do it in.
Can I have yours, Draco? Share your spell slots with me, bro.
I don't have any 5th.
Mom said
I don't
you
have
have to
any
share.
5th either.
All right, cool. Well, the sound at the risk of sounding
Can
remiss,
we-
now are we carrying the statue across town?
Not yet. Torin, can you remove petrification?
That's like his whole arc, bro. That's like.
Well, can I have your spell slots then?
I don't think there'll be much.
I have no idea how this would work. Not at all. Not in no way do I think that's even possible.
Give up his spell slot, so I feel like he wouldn't know how.
Torrance,
Consent is very important. That's I'm
if I
asking
give you
before
a
I
second
attempt.
level, if I give you a second level, do you have a third level? Do you have a third level that I can give a second level to, and then they could combine to make a fifth level?
I don't think that's how that would work, but yes, I have
a third
one left.
level and a second level in a closet and give them about 15. No.
And then
right,
nine short rests later, you get a 5th level spell slot.
Stretch. All right, is it safe to pick her up or not?
I don't know. When I tried to remove the curse, she almost turned me to gold, but seems like that's
Gold is
been fixed.
notoriously soft and heavy. So a 150-pound woman made of gold would weigh probably
150 pounds of gold.
That would be about 19 times the weight. So that would be 1900. Oh, yeah.
What?
So she'd be just under a ton. She'd be about no, she'd be just over a ton because she'd be 1900 plus 85, 1927.50.
Fazlis is just getting the blanket stare as he spouts random calculations he apparently knows.
She'd be very heavy.
So, if I turned into my dragon form, would I be able to carry her or no?
I mean,
I feel like
we want to
carry
a
dragon leaving the high rent district of the city.
No, it's just. I did my math wrong. It's only 900 pounds.
Or maybe they'll just think that the ghost of Midas came back and took form into a dragon.
And
we don't know.
Probably would. Well, here's the thing, right? We gotta. That's sort of where we're at, right? Because we can't fix her here, and we can't stay here because this is still the cult's little lair or whatever, right? Does it look like they've all just abandoned ship and they don't care about this joint anymore?
They to come back after we killed their giant pet.
Yeah, but I mean, if you guys think it's
take
cool,
a look around,
the
doors to the dungeon have been flung open. You don't see any more of the cultists. They are gone.
Nap.
I mean, if we take a rest.
Here's the thing. I guess we can just do the shifts deal. I'm not too banged up, so I could at least take a first watch type of a thing. That way, if anybody, because I mean, I guess at the end of the day, if anybody does end up coming back, it'd be nice to see who gets, bait, more people to interrogate, blah, blah, blah. So I guess if anyone does come back, that might be a decent thing on our part. So I guess it couldn't hurt to chill here. And we can just be extra careful and take shifts, and then in the morning we can try to fix her.
Alright, well, before we go to bed, I have a really dumb question I need to ask. Do you think
How much does 150 pounds of gold weigh?
I was going to ask, do you think the giant mountain of gold is safe to take?
Wouldn't you be able to sense that?
Can I have that gold?
It's literally a mountain. It's literally the reason we came to this island, so...
I mean, fair.
Are we not?
But I mean...
Are we not going to collect the thing we came here for?
No, that's
more
fine.
for political alliance. But yeah, sure.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you could either get a good deal with a guy that owns a bank, or you could just rob the entire bank. One or the other.
The result's the same. No, fuck it. I'd say if the gold's good to take, then yeah, absolutely we should pocket that shit. But, when I said I wanted to take these guys' shoes, I want to take their shoes.
Oh, I was waiting for all this to be resolved, and then we are absolutely doing some looting. I'm sorry, I thought that was implied.
I'm just making
It's not
sure
looting if it's ours now. It's not looting if it's ours now.
Since the woman turned to gold, is it safe to touch everything else? Because I want the mountain of gold.
She drunk blood, though. And again, Torn, can't you sense that?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the gold's safe.
Do you think the gold is safe to take? You're a moral compass, my guy.
You're the guy, bro.
You literally can. I believe you literally can feel. I don't know how smell.
Okay. I'll ask the DM. When I use divine sense, did I pick up anything on the gold, or is it safe to touch?
Divine sense says what exactly? I believe.
Fiend, undead, celestial.
Is the gold
And
still
all
possessed?
around bad for me personally as a person. Thank you. It's in the spell description. I saw it.
Oh.
Hold on.
Let's
Divine
see.
sense specifically says.
Yeah, I got it.
Sense of gold is
Strong
evil.
Celestial, fiend,
Okay.
or undead.
You can open your awareness text until the end of your. You know the location of any celestial. You know this. Within the same region, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallows. Okay. The gold appears to be safe.
Oh my god.
The gold's safe to take, guys.
Fuck you, Brotherhood.
Okay,
Just
so
because.
you literally answered your own question, Torn. So what do we learn? Trust our instincts.
Fine, I won't ask you for anything next time. I'll just take the gold.
Yeah.
I'll
Say
learn what Kralos taught me.
the guy who
See,
came up real
starts-
short on the whole Mary question is sure talking a lot of shit right now, Draco.
Whoa,
Just places
I knew
himself-
everything else. I knew everything else.
I place myself
I'm a
face
dumb
down and end my
character.
turn.
I should be a wizard character, but I chose to go intel because I'm the smart one.
Again, I didn't know what these fucking stats meant when I made my character at first.
I don't know what's gonna have to be smart tonight.
Jeez.
He's just noshing on popcorn, almost turning himself to gold. Like, this is your guys' area, not mine. Shit, we taking a nap now? After looting their shit. I know this isn't the Brotherhood's gold, but because these dudes are in bed with the Brotherhood, it's kind of like taking the Brotherhood's gold, you know?
Yeah. It's a small
Transitive
victory. Fuck
property
them.
and all that.
See, you are smart, V.
Do I have that prepped? I might not.
I'm only smart when it comes to crime.
Hell yeah. Street justice,
V?
bitch.
Yo. Yes.
Question.
What do you have to ask me?
You tried to remove curse on her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have another one of those in you?
I have two.
Because I need a long rest if I'm going to fix her, and I can't do that if I'm trapped inside of this armor.
You are
And I
trapped-
don't have that spell right now, and I am very tired.
You're trapped inside your armor?
Yeah, it's technically cursed. It's just really cool and good, and was given to me by a god, and it kind of felt like a dick move to not honor that and carry around whatever the ship, whatever the weight of this is. Just not carrying it around seemed like kind of poor taste for someone in my position.
Oh, wow, my friend. If I... Forbid me to lecture anybody on their relationship, their personal relationship with the gods, but they're not really all that... For me and gods, they're surprisingly unpious a lot of the time. But I suppose that's not an unrealistic interpretation. Sure, let me do what I can. And V will kind of like ask for your hand, and then kind of like give your knuckles like a little kiss. And
As you do so, he'll say, Hephaestus made this. Does that mean anything to you?
Did she already do it? Did you want to say that before she did it, or do you say that?
No,
after
I
she
think
did
it doesn't occur to me to. I'm sleepy. I'm thinking it doesn't occur to me to mention that until like I've got 2 levels of exhaustion. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah.
This might be important, but it's just a little too late.
It's the second she kisses your your giant like knuckle, she sort of just like pauses the second you do that and just looks up at you, and her blue eyes are like cold and furious, and she just goes, "What?" Because
If he has to curse, her eyes turn gold.
well,
No, I don't think. I think she just hates me.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
Let's
let's hope
Give me
that
Give me insight, Draco.
wife is super down to just fuck with her husband.
I feel like you have a lot of context for that I don't, and I don't know that I want to go into it.
Yeah, I suppose I've never really mentioned this to you, have I? That I am reluctantly, technically devoted to Aphrodite.
Cam and or George. I did that on purpose.
Actual people, human beings.
You roll me a D100. While this is going on, will one of you roll a D100?
Go ahead, Corrales. You take this one.
Continue, please.
All right.
No,
Did you really want me to roll
it?
it?
The idea while the three of them are having this conversation, Torn and Corrales are just like shoveling shit into the bag of holding, just like, grab that.
Listen, Tim, I do have a question, I suppose, and not that I'm trying to get out of a religion check that I'll probably fail, but due to my my upbringing, what do I know? Like, what was I'm not asking like what is the actual relationship between Hephaestus and Aphrodite, but what was I taught was the relationship between them, right? Like, how was that taught to me in my very unique educational upbringing?
I am going to speak to you as Tim to Olive. Think of it how somebody who was taught about that relationship from Aphrodite's perspective.
Oh wow! Okay, cool. So that's awesome.
Jesus, that's some toxic ex-girlfriend energy right there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So what I'm getting out of that is that Aphrodite was not happy about the situation, doesn't much care for the situation, and considering that
frankly, he just doesn't much care for the lad.
Frankly, doesn't much care for the lad. Yeah, so V was raised as a child in the Aphrodite temple, and then when V came of age and chose to actually be a full priestess, she went the sex goddess path rather than the love goddess path, because she was like, wait a minute, you mean over there I get to do all the same shit and get laid? Yeah, I'm gonna do that instead, because that's much easier than that love bullshit that I don't understand. So, that being said, V has a very, oh god, fuck this guy attitude.
You just needed a half elf from your hometown to teach you the meaning of Christmas.
That's all I ever needed to come
this
to
is the third bloodiest Hallmark movie I can imagine.
I want to hear what 1 and 2 are after this.
Later, let's talk about the first two.
The first two, right? Give me that story, Hollywood, you cowards. Okay, wow. So V is sort of just like, I can't imagine that Hephaestus would be very happy with Aphrodite intervening here. But I think I know that Aphrodite would love to intervene here to piss off Hephaestus. So something very good or very bad may happen in the next few seconds. I'm sorry for that.
Moo.
With
Moo
that,
indeed. Oh no.
With that,
I'm waiting for my bones.
Basilis, you hear, and only you hear this,
I don't like
the
that.
ringing of a hammer on an anvil. Kang!
Oh no.
Kang! Kang! It's getting louder. Kang and louder. Until the last hammer fall.
Oh no!
We were...
Damn it, Corrales, I lost count. The bag out, we'll start over.
You were doing so well there for a moment.
1,
I know, right?
You know
We're
how
Feeling until I
3.
can't fill.
Okay. On that last ringing of the hammer, you feel the curse on this gift lift. And through the relationship, the arcane intervention of Aphrodite through V, you now get all of the benefits of that armor, and the curse has been removed.
Aphrodite's like, oh, I'm gonna fuck with you so hard. You know what? You get everything you want and just pats Basilisk on the just head pats.
The back of the armor opens up. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, V, for a brief moment, as your eyes kind of go up, you see the likeness of Aphrodite just kind of looking down on Basilisk, just for a minute, just kind of almost pityingly, and just kind of, just kind of conciliatory towards him. Yeah, and just kind of, she just kind of looks at you with like a mischievous smile and disappears.
Yeah, stick to the man, Aphrodite. Fuck that guy.
So my girlfriend is in the car looking at this cow that's been blow-dried energy. No, we can't take it home. But he's so fluffy we can fit him in the truck. No.
Aries, she's like, Aries, I want to keep it. He's like, we can't keep bringing home weird pets. But this one will piss off Hephaestus. Maybe. Leave it where it is.
I just pop out of the armor. The back, splits open along the spine. And the armor comes forward, and I just pop out. And I just ragdoll onto the floor. Oh, no.
You can, in fact, wear this armor like a normal set of armor and don and doff it.
Aphrodite's such a bitch.
Yeah.
I love her so much.
I'm just going to, as I get out of the armor and I'm just kind of ragdolled there in a full Yamcha pose, I'm just going to kind of look up at the armor and go, I do really love the armor, Miss Festus. I'm mortal, and if I don't sleep, I will die relatively soon. That's all. And then I just kind of move.
Do you have a healer's kit on you, right?
If
you say no, I swear to God.
Other than trauma, I don't think I have much. Give me a second.
I swear to sweet.
I do have a healer's kit, yes. I do have a healer's kit.
It's going to be a real jester move right there to not have me. Oh, I'm a healer? I didn't know I was going to be traveling with people that are going to be dying on me. Okay, cool. V will sort of just offer you help because, she's not great at it, but you're exhausted. You're clearly wounded. V will at least kind of go for your kit and try to help clean you up, so to speak, while you just kind of get ready for go to your rest.
Thank you. You're very nice.
And she's sort of she gives you this conciliatory kind of look, right? It's just this kind of look of it's very odd, right? It's sort of a thing of obligation right now, but there's also this element of I don't know if this would come off in a look or in her attitude, because you don't know V super well, so it's not like you would know that this has meaning, but V's not great at treating your wounds, but she's kind of doing her best type of a thing. She's like, it can't be that hard. I'll just clean you up a little, and is using your kit and some water and stuff to clean you up. But then, she's also got this attitude of it's sort of yeah, the gods are fucking with you. I feel that, and nobody really deserves it because they're dicks, and we just have to deal with it. So just get you cleaned up and help you out here. She kind of has this weird attentiveness, and she's just trying to help clean you up. That kind of looks like pity, but isn't really pity. It's just more pity for the human, pity for all of us that this is the reality.
Think back to all my Christmases where I got a card from my grandma. I'm like, I like those cards. I don't say anything. I'm just laying there getting medical administrations from the assassin, but this is nice.
Good either. It's not very
fine.
Welcome to D&D.
V also feels like a level
stitches.
Yes.
Hello,
Really
small
messy
weapon.
ones.
Here's a platinum so that you can have food. I got it by murdering everyone you've ever met. Carry on.
I'm the good guy. Yeah, no. V's cleaning me up with this kind of look of sorry, bud.
I'm good.
Respecting pity, and then just kind of cleans you up a little. And V will take. I'm not the one who needs the rest the most here, so I can take first watch.
What's that D100 look like?
Oh shit! I forgot about that. I thought we did that.
Go ahead, George.
Just maintaining the high rolls tonight. It's a 22.
Okay. Roll.
I thought we did this.
I don't like that noise. That's a concerning noise.
Concerned moo?
Roll 2d4, George. I gotta do math. Ugh.
You find 12 gold in that giant pile of gold.
Yes.
Video game logic for you.
5.
5. Okay. Second.
And 5 cursed squirrels. They all attack you. Roll initiative. No, not like this! Not like this!
Wrong D&D game.
Squirrels with tiny vests and chains.
Yeah.
The chain chipmunks. They've got monk levels. A 70-foot move speed.
They all come out of the gold.
Oh my god. I need
just Alvin and the Chipmunks and Beatniks.
25,000 in gold.
Jesus.
Well, most of the time, I think you've done your job.
That was 25,000?
25,000 in gold.
All right. That's a lot of gold. Even by
all
V,
gold.
Even by V standard, that's a lot of gold.
No silver, no platinum, all gold.
All gold. That's notable, I feel.
I respect that they stuck with the gimmick.
It's not a gimmick, it's a theme.
It'd be nice if this was a bigger
No theme, it's a lifestyle.
It's not a phase,
As
it's a
you're,
choice.
as you're shoveling gold, I would appreciate bigger bills, but you know what? I respect
Jeez,
the
Mom.
hashtag aesthetic.
Sure wish this was a platinum call.
Oh, we're not done. We're not done.
At least they're not a
We're done by
copper
a
cult.
long shot.
Yeah, at least.
Oh no.
Hey, what's wrong with copper?
Oh.
Never steal a man's copper. It's never worth it.
Never steal copper.
Wouldn't that be
More of an
funny?
insult.
You fight like a 2-hour battle to fight a dragon. You're like, yeah, what was its hoard? Copper.
$37 in copper. Bruh, there's a lot of copper.
Dang it.
That was fake gold. They're like, what? Do you think we're made out of money?
How dare you.
25,000
Okay.
copper and a Jansport.
And a transport.
Yes, yes. And I got
By
this
these
Yeti
standards.
mug, so you know that's worth half of the darn.
Oh, easily. Does it have the lid?
hoard.
Does it have the good lid? Because that's the other half right there.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I do. By the way, I'm not done with you, George.
Got you for 3 whole
Okay,
minutes.
magic table. Need a magic. Hey, where's the magic table?
He's had me for 3 whole years.
Okay.
Wow. Say harder
Um,
DM without saying harder DM.
Oh, don't worry. Okay, for this one, it'll just be one. George, roll me another D100.
Oy. $86.
Went high on that one.
Nice.
There we are.
Okay. You pull out a cloak.
No! You put that down right now! God
Put it
damn it!
down. Put it down.
No. Everyone in the
Put it on
room
backwards. No, you look like you have a
Liz.
poncho on.
Don't worry, I'm about to
with
send
the
it
power
to
of
you guys in
2
the chat.
cloaks.
Power of 2 cloaks.
Oh, excuse me.
Maybe Shroud can eat that one and have the power of that cloak as well. Om nom 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 nom. Tastes like fabric.
Okay. Sorry guys. I want to make sure that.
You're
Okay.
good.
This one, it's a. Damn it. There. Okay.
Oh
Now,
no.
Basilis. It The cloak itself is odd because it looks like it's some kind of fish. You note that it's kind of black with gold embroidery. This odd tail coming off of the back of the cloak. This is a cloak of the manta ray.
I've seen these before, and it killed a very famous man in my homeland.
Wow.
Too soon. While wearing this cloak with this hood up, you can breathe underwater. You have a swimming speed of 60 feet. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action.
You get like a bonus to grabbing snakes with your bare hands.
I bet you I think I do.
Anyway.
What'd you do?
George. Go
Still
ahead.
not done with you.
Roll me another D100.
Oh, man.
Is this what it feels like when I have you roll things, Cam?
Yes. Yes, it does.
I'd apologize, but this is very fun. This is really fun to watch.
Very entertaining.
2.
2?
2.
That's either very good or very bad.
Oh, damn it.
Okay.
George.
Potion of...
Upgrade.
you pull out a potion. It's a potion of superior healing.
Oh, thank God.
Now, Torin,
Yes.
roll me a D100.
I would love to.
Don't mind if I do.
Mind if
83.
I do?
Okay. As you guys bag most of this golden hoard, you turn away from the carcass of this dead Hydra for a moment, and your foot hits a coin that lies on the dungeon floor. This one's not quite as shiny as the rest. It doesn't have a golden hue to it. This one... brass? It's like a darker, deeper metal. You reach down, not that you do it, but you look down, just to get a closer look at it. You see on the side of the coin, you see on the coin, the face of the coin, you see a skeletal hand with a coin resting in the hand.
Okay.
Kind of like palms facing you.
Mm-hmm.
On the face of the coin, and there is in fact a depiction of a coin in the hand.
Hey, Corrales. I found something interesting. Want to come tell me if it's
What?
magic or not?
I'll use detect magic right then.
Its famous last words. Hey, is this magic?
Mom, is this magic?
Mom! Mom!
Hey, look, just because my mom's magic and my grandma's magic doesn't mean you can make fun of me for those two specific things.
V wiping your wounds. Shh. It's weirdly not soothing.
Hey, painful moo.
Where did you find iodine? There was no iodine in my kit.
I'm looking up something in
Shit,
specific.
what's iodine? Glug, 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 glug. What's iodine?
Get out of my way.
Half a bottle of bourbon, that'll work, right?
Transfer. Is that enchantment? It's not illusion.
I'm so deeply concerned
that?
right now.
Very.
I'm sure you're overreacting.
I'm having the worst brain fart in the world right now.
I mean, shoot me what it is, and I can give you the tool. I'll help. We're here for you, man. We're here for you.
I am having a terrible time with this right now. Okay, that is transmutation, for the love of Pete. Okay, strong transmutive properties off of that coin, Corrales. I mean, strong.
Transmutation, though, huh?
What, you mean like
I can't really do anything about it, but it is magical.
like changing changing things?
Yeah.
We need to get you the identify spell.
I haven't identified, so I just need 10 minutes to cast it.
Oh, well, we got time.
Well, you're resting.
Yeah, we're about to take a nap, so I mean, and also you didn't fight, so you can probably do the first watch or just nap, whatever.
You do the little thing where you figure out what it is, and I'll keep shoveling gold.
Takes out long sword, just starts
I'm sure
shoveling
your arms
gold with
are still
sword.
tired.
Wow, Torin, what a bitch.
I'm thinking of his health. His arms are probably tired.
Corrales, you're casting Identify as a ritual?
Yes.
Okay. What you have is an extremely rare item. It is called the Boatman's Coin.
Oh no.
You don't know what it does.
Am I crazy? Or did we encounter something like this already? No.
I mean, some of us did encounter
You
terror
know
on the boatman.
You know from Identify, you know that it has strong transmutation properties to it. You know that this is in fact celestial bronze that this is made out of. Darkened celestial bronze. You know the name of this item is the Boatman's Coin. This feels extremely rare. What do you do with it, Corrales?
I mean, now that I know, I'll tell Torin what I know and hand it back to him.
Corrales hands you back this coin. You know everything that I told him.
Well, Torin will... Torin will take it and he will put it in a small little, like lip inside his armor, almost like tucking in a chain. I'll hang on to that. Seen him twice. I'm sure he'd appreciate me hanging on to it more than anyone else.
Each of you feel like someone put something in your pocket. Like that weird sensation that somebody just like put something in your pocket while you're in your pants.
I'll check.
You reach Corrales and you pull the coin out.
Dude, if I go in a little dress pocket, will I pull the same coin out? Another coin?
Yeah.
You go to put your hand in your pocket, V, and you don't find anything.
That is so weird.
Are you guys communicating this information, or are you guys just having a
Do
little
you
private
s-
moment?
But we all felt it.
No,
Oh, I
those
heard
two
it.
felt it.
Oh, I thought you said
No,
everybody
I
in
said
the party.
everybody felt like you had that sensation that somebody put
Wait.
something in your pocket.
We all felt it?
Yeah, all of us.
Everyone felt it.
Correct.
We haven't told the group yet.
They haven't said anything about the
Torrin is
coin,
gonna
but
check
we.
his pocket as well to see if the coin
You
is-
check your pocket, Torin, there's nothing there.
What the fuck?
Corrales, the coin is still in your hand.
What the shit?
Can Torrin check?
Hide the coin.
Can Torrin check where he thinks he put the coin, and pull it out?
You check it, Torin, there's no coin there. Corrales, the coin is still in your hand.
Oh,
You
that's
put it away.
Put it in your pocket or something.
What
For
the?
I'll
science.
put it
Because you
in my other pocket.
I'll look at V. Do you have it?
You put your coin in your pocket, Corrales. All of you feel that sensation again, like somebody put something in your pocket.
V's gonna see if it's in her pocket. Her like dresses.
V, you reach in your
On your
pocket
pocket.
this time and you pull out this darkened celestial bronze coin with a skeletal
Oh.
hand with a coin resting in the middle of it.
What in the name of all the hells?
I'll
So
ask my grandma in the morning. It's very late.
V's like, all right, well, someone else put this in their actual pocket because I don't want to be holding onto this physical thing. And she puts it in her pocket, back in her pocket.
You put it back in your pocket. All of you feel that sensation that somebody put their hand in your pocket and put something back in.
This is definitely
Knowing how
so
that
proud of
functions
this item.
did not help anything. It only made it worse.
only made it worse.
I'm going to Legend Lore this tomorrow. I can do nothing about it tonight. I am a very sad and very upset cow. but
You have
can't
no
help.
idea, as a DM, how happy I am to give this item because I've been working on this for a while.
V just puts it in her pocket and says, yeah, well, I know this is magic because if I was picking your pocket, you wouldn't feel a thing.
that, and you usually don't put things in people's pockets. You usually take them.
No, I did, but never mind. You're right. I don't. That would be stupid.
Hit the eye, shift the eye.
That would
He
be,
almost
Wow.
pulled on
that would be
himself.
dumb.
We'll
Yeah.
we'll readdress that in the morning.
Oh,
I
Lord.
have a feeling it's not
Is there anything else in the pile?
Yeah, I think.
I think that was pretty much most of it, Draco. The Cloak of the Manta Ray, the Superior Potion of Healing, and the coin.
And 25,000 gold.
And 25,000
And a shit
gold.
ton of
We
gold.
didn't just do this for the gold, guys. We did it for a shit ton of gold.
A shit ton of
Did it
gold.
for the memories.
I will say this, right? It really does put things in perspective because, like, I found that table on Reddit that angel of a person. You know, it's not enough to say like, oh, an average worker makes this much a year. They literally broke out a table that has like, here's the income. They broke it out by like social status, so like nobility and like whatever. And like, I think even for nobility, after like taxes and upkeep and like paying your bills, the nobility make out with like 60 gold a year. So it really, really puts adventuring in context when you're just finding money that literally like the well-off people of the world would be like, okay, that's a lot of money.
$1 million in bearers bonds.
Non-sequential bills.
What's the guys? What's this? It says Bitcoin.
I am an exceptional thief.
Yeah.
So,
I'd say it's a high time
if
everyone takes a
that's-
nap.
Okay, I think that's a good place for us to take a break.
Agreed.
With our looting and our basically we need to rest up before we can finish removing the curse and everything off of Mary.
Not looting if it's ours now.
Let's go ahead and take a break.
We'll be right back. right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We appreciate you being patient as we took a quick little break. All breaks are brought to you by our sponsors, Raise Energy, available at repsports.com. Use the promo code Curbside8 at checkout to get you a special little discount. And also check out our new partners, Collected Comics and Games, here in Fort Worth, and their newest location in Irving at the Irving Mall. Tim, the floor is yours.
All right. So, you all enjoy the effects of a long rest. No one enjoying it more than you, Basilis. The cultists never return. You have no issue as far as that is concerned. Don't worry about your watches or anything.
Cool. The only thing you wanted to do during that resting time, I did want to use the stuffy as a pillow and see if it does anything tonight.
Oh, okay. I'm so glad you reminded me of that.
Knowing this thing is fucking weird, but also knowing that it is soft and comfy, and goddamn it, I'll use it if it was given to me. Makes a good pillow.
1 second. I think
and I'm sure that's all it is.
My new t-shirts. Come on. Aha! V, when your shift ends, you make yourself as comfortable as possible as you can, at least in the dungeon of a dead Hydra, which the smell is starting to get a little rank.
With no hyperbole, had worse. Been in worse dungeons for the night.
You lay your cloak down, and as you lay back, you hear and feel. Well, the first thing you do is you feel a large lump in the middle of your cloak, and
did I lay on one of the tentacles accidentally?
No, the lump starts moving, and you hear
"Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!"
from underneath the cloak.
Okay, she literally just like ninja reels back, throws the cloak over, like throws up the cloak.
Underneath the cloak, you see a kitten displacer.
Is it real? Like, it's just there, and it's real?
Yeah, it is absolutely exactly what you saw in Medea's hut, except it's a kitten. And if you recall, the exact words she told you was that, we'll start with the cloak and see if you can handle that. So, yeah, it appears between that and the...
Oh, putting them together.
The item that you were gifted by a wine god.
So is my cloak still there? Like the cloak didn't become this thing, right? Like it came from it.
Still there. The cloak is still there.
Doesn't seem
plushie
mad?
is no longer a. The plushie is no longer a plushie. It's alive. It's a real, and it's a kitten displacer.
Okay. Does it seem angry? Like, can I...
It seemed angry that you tried to lay down on it, but beyond that, it's now just a kitten.
Okay, I'm going to... I'm gonna take out...
Two of the little tentacles are just kind of moving around, and it just is kind of looking around.
Oh my god, it's a kitten weapons.
You see as it sees like a coin on the ground, and it starts like pawing at it and trying to
Can I? Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to like tie the thing, like something to the end of my wire, and just let the wire animate and see if the kitten will play with it. Make it like a cat toy.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna tie like a piece of silk or something to the end of it and try to get this thing distracted so I can figure out what to do with it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to say that while you're looking for something like that, you do find a stray feather, and you're kind of like, is that from the rock? Never mind. Feather.
Whatever.
Put it on the edge of your garrote wire, and you start dangling it, and you see as like the displacer starts to get like this tiny predator sense, and he starts trying to pounce at the feather and start pawing at it.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check.
I was gonna say I'm trying to get it in a state where I can see if it'll let me touch it, because part of me doesn't know if it's real or not, and is like trying to find out if this is some kind of illusion or something. Krause did tell me it was transmutation magic, and then V sort of nodded and pretended to know what that was.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay, I do.
That tracks.
Yes, transmutation. Can't look dumb in front of the child, despite all the times I've looked dumb in front of the child. So I get a +3 to that. This is 16 on the die, so that's a 19. And she's gonna try.
This is absolute. Yeah, this is working. This is absolutely working. Your little makeshift kitten toy.
Okay.
And
take that and see if we'll like play with it directly.
You do see as it starts to kind of like lose a little interest in the feather and almost start like pouncing at you at your hand. Not aggressively, but
Right.
like it's now playing with you, and you see as it's like pawing at your hand, kind of it does scratch you, but it doesn't do any damage. There's a bit of a, like a
Right.
It doesn't know yet, and you're like, ouch. Like
Who would I wake up for this? Via's like gonna try to like swap out the cat toy for her hand and try to pet it and see if it'll let her like kind of like give him those hard head pets.
Yeah, with
kind of
your
like
roll. Yeah, with your roll already, you do kind of start giving it little scritches, and it allows it.
Are we still of the opinion that Draco is a druid of the animal druid? Because he turns into stuff. He's not an animal guy, but he'd probably be the closest we would have. V takes off her boot and like throws it at Draco. It's like, Draco!
Yeah, roll me a normal ranged attack, V.
Okay.
I'm just see if you hit him.
16 total.
16. What's your AC without anything, Draco? Without like armor or whatever? Like, what's your natural AC?
And he's prone.
I
I'd
think
say
it's
he's prone.
I think it's like 12. I think.
Okay,
without
well,
armor,
for the sake of this,
like 12.
for the sake of this, you get hit with a boot.
It's a high heel boot too, so you know.
Who throws the shoe? Really? Who throws
a heavily just like it's like, you know, that like really fancy like wispy cowboy tooling that's on like it's like a black highly elaborately tooled boot with like a high heel. It's obviously V's.
Yes, V. You could have just said my name. What is it?
Yeah. What? Look. Look what happened.
It hatched.
You see V playing with a displacer kitten in the floor of this dungeon.
No, that's cute, V. What's up? What do you need?
I don't know. Where did it? I know where it came from, but like I think I know why. What do I do about it? She's just like softly like scratching. She's not like awkwardly scratching it, but it's almost like Via's trying to like distract it. Like she's doing what you do with cats to kind of like keep it happy, because she's like, is it about to attack us? Is it what is it? Why? What do they do? What do they eat? What do I do with it?
It looks like it's likes you, so that's good. And as far as the other questions, I've never really dealt with a displacer, so I don't know exactly what they eat or what. It seems like that we're not endangered now, and that you're a cat now. A displacer mom?
Do you have any meat on you? Do we have any food that's not bread? I think they. God, I hope they don't eat people. Do you think they eat people? They might eat people. Where have you? And now at this point, I'm like rubbing behind its neck and like just giving it pets.
Hydra?
Does it eat Hydra? Do you think? He's just sitting there like, and then he kind of has a thought, and she just sort of thinks about it, and it just kind of occurred to me, like, this thing has been waiting for the combination, but it was the cloak this whole time. So she just sort of like looks down at the little kitten and is just kind of like, have you been here the whole time? Like the whole time I've been wearing this cloak, has this thing been like waiting? Scritching it.
Draco, roll me. I'm gonna say roll me a nature check.
Oh God.
Funny thing about that.
Oh, I'm well aware that you're a druid that doesn't know shit about nature. I'm well aware.
I feel like we've established that Draco is a space druid and not.
We have, but V still doesn't know what that
I am well aware.
V knows that, but she's like,
doesn't know the difference between druids.
Yeah, V is like, okay.
And I wouldn't be any better, so.
But you guys all go to
see
basic.
clan.
You guys.
That's a 7.
You guys all go to basic druid school, right?
A 7?
Yeah, that's a 7. Nature is one of my worst.
That's a displacer kitten, buddy. You know, the tentacles and the green eyes and the kind of.
You have a pet now, V. So you're going to have to be responsible and take care of it.
Do you have any meat on you? Do we have jerky for rations? Do you have any meat on you?
I'm sure you've got jerky rations. You've got a whole lot of Hydra meat laying there in front of you. Meat is on the menu, boys.
Okay, cool. V tries to feed it and to see if it wants food. Like if it needs to eat, she's like skeptically like, "Do you need to eat food?"
It absolutely starts eating.
Oh, is it doing the purring, weird, wet, nomming sounds that kittens do?
Yes.
Oh God!
But also a little bit of a growl to it as well, just like
an ocelot.
Yes. Exactly like an ocelot. Yeah.
Congratulations.
He's gonna ask Draco.
Now giving it a taste of flesh.
He's gonna ask Draco.
Now it's gonna.
He's got a murder kitten.
Is it a boy or a girl?
Hey, can we feed evidence to the murder kitten? We can all feed evidence to the murder kitten.
V looks at Draco.
The boy.
It's a boy or a girl? You know what? Never mind. I'm better. I'm probably better at understanding that than you are. It's a boy.
I just rolled for it. It's a boy.
Is his name Mr. Whiskers? Is it Tentacles?
What? She kind of looks. Well, I did kind of have a name if I ever got a Displacer Beast kitten. Way back in the day, I had a name if I ever got a Displacer Beast kitten. Unfortunately, it was a name for a girl, so my bad. I'll have to think of something. But
Charybdis the kitten whippins?
The O to an A, or the A to an O, and boom, you're fine.
Oh, I was going to name it Skilla. I could name him Charybdis. I was going to name her Skilla if it was a girl, but, I'll give that one some consideration. V kind of once it's done eating, she kind of like tries to pick it up and just looks at it and kind of rubs its belly and just kind of want to insight it. Does it like me?
Animal handling check.
I can't insight the Displacer Beast.
I'll let you insight it. Just make another animal handling check as you pick it up.
Oh shit, you're right. I waited until it was done eating. I hope. That is another 16 on the die, so it's another 19. It's the same roll.
Allows it. It's a little squirmy, like it's not used to being held, but once it realizes that, the entity holding me is stronger than I am, it kind of resigns to it, and then it just kind of dangles there.
She just rubs its belly with her thumbs while she's holding it.
Yeah. It starts to calm down a little. Roll insight.
Okay. Not awesome. That's going to be a soft 20.
Soft
7.
20.
7 plus 3 is 10, not 9.
You get the feeling that as you maybe work with this creature, it very much could start to trust you. All of the interaction with it has been positive to this point. It has no reason to distrust you. So you also being one of the first people it's come in contact with, it's a good chance that it'll listen to you.
These sort of things, and V has this weird moment where she's just such a strange moment looking at it. V's never held an animal. She's seen them, she's like, whatever, but she's never interacted with an animal before. And she kind of thinks about it though. And V's been through some shit. She kind of thinks back to going through brine and all the nights that she slept on this cloak, and it's sort of an irrational line to draw, but she's just kind of looking at this kitten and thinking about how she'd just been lonely and scared sleeping on her cloak during all the crazy shit that was happening to her, and how this thing has just kind of been here through all of it, and it was an inanimate object, but it was there through everything, and now it's a thing. And she just kind of starts crying, not weeping or anything, but she just starts having kind of "Aw," and as she's awing and scritching its tummy, she just kind of quietly starts to cry. And it's just starts snuggling with it. But that weird.
And
kind
what
of,
happened
is this
then?
Okay? Do you
Well,
like
in
this?
Thrandia, they say,
She's
that the assassin's small heart grew 3 sizes that day.
Because the only thing she could truly love is something that is, by definition, creation and design, only capable of murder.
V just has this.
You're calling it a murder weapon and crying because it's so perfect.
Well, no, she's crying because it's I think why she's crying is because she's been through she's had this cloak. She got this cloak from Medea's hut, right? And then after that, there was the fleeing the city, right? The city getting fucking taken, leaving the group, getting recaptured by pirates, spending a week in a cell with the pirates, right? Playing cat and mouse fucking head games with all the pirates that were holding her captive. And then she made a friend, fled into the city, got imprisoned again after a week of just fitful fleeing, and then had to listen to her friend get tortured to death, almost poisoned herself to death, was laying in a prison cell, and then got mentally reprogrammed. And that whole time she had the stupid cloak with her, and that's the only thing she's had through all of this. And now it's a cat, and she's just looking at it and just kind of crying stupidly, not knowing why. And it's just hugging the thing and cuddling it and scritching it.
There's a lot happening in that corner right there.
Yeah, V just sort of turns away from Draco and just says, "I'm gonna go to sleep."
At that point, Draco's like, "Do you want your boot back?" As he's holding it by the heel.
she rolls over so you can't see her and puts her and the kitten under the cloak and just goes, "Yeah, I'll take the boot back."
And Draco whispers, "It's okay, I can hear you."
And she just pretends she didn't hear you. Well, I guess go to sleep with a kitten.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait.
I guess
does anybody else have anything?
I mean, I'm in a fucking coma and nobody woke my ass up, so guess what? I'm in a coma.
I'm guessing that was what happened last night when V swapped watches, and so then this happened, and then now she's going back to sleep. Or now she's going to sleep. So
yeah, I believe I have a stat block for you. Just give me a minute on that. Does anybody have anything else before?
No. Draco's probably going to be the first. Draco's probably going to be the first one up and try to do his usual cosmic omen, but it's still not working.
Oh,
and
he begrudgingly.
There we go. He begrudgingly works everyone else up.
Mo, what's up? Oh, yeah. Hi, what's up? What's cute? What's going on? What's happened? That's not a sound I've ever heard you make.
Shut up! I'm sleeping.
Oh my gosh, you did the dude voice? Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Shut up. He's asleep right now. I'm looking at the stat block and it's fucking adorable.
It's like anytime I'm watching The Fellowship and I cry during Boromir's death. No, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Don't look at me! Don't look at the screen! Look at the screen! This is for!
Who put these tears on my face?
You! Did you put these tears on my face? Did you shit my pants? You texted my ex, didn't you? You fuck.
You texted my ex.
But yeah, no, Draco wakes when you wake up Bastos kind of rolls over. No. Also, what's going? Yeah. Hi. All right. Yeah, that's right. We're doing things. Sorry, I haven't slept in a couple days, and I slept very hard, and I think my legs are. No, they're. Give me a minute.
The way that works
Is your leg hurt? Do we have to put you down?
It's horses and probably centaurs. That's racist. Don't say that.
Just curious.
I was just gonna say, I think the way that works is you recovered one of those levels of exhaustion you've recovered. Yes.
No, but that's still way better than I was.
Right. I think one more night's rest and you'll go back to normal.
You'll be
so
golden, pony boy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna stay golden. I want to go watch a movie and when I left the movie theater, the light of the sun blinded me ever so slightly. All right. Well, I'm up. I will look at Draco. Draco, do you have I need a couple hundred gold in diamond dust, but
Broken about $10.
If you have, I guess the arcanium, that'll work too.
It's all my arcane. Nah. Yeah.
I mean,
no problem.
I only need light. I'll be honest with you. I have no way of contextualizing how much this would be. I just need. 300, 400, 500 gold worth of arcanium.
Good lord.
Oh, I only have 250 worth.
Okay. Do you have any incense?
I have it. That's
You have it? Great. You're
yes.
This is why you're my cousin and you're my favorite. You don't cause problems and you offer only solutions and help. I apologize for asking, but
Draco looks a little sad at that.
I thought I was Basilis's favorite.
Everybody's in their feelings today.
We had to hide the bodies of a full crew of people that you caused for us to kill. I would identify that as a problem. Look, we all make mistakes, and that's okay. But don't pretend like you and I have both made mistakes. Let's not pretend that we haven't. Okay? And then I'll get to my feet.
Touche.
This isn't an attack. This is just I'm being honest with you, and I'm being open with you, and I want us to be able to see each other.
That's facts. That's facts.
We're communicating.
We're communicating. We're using our words like everyone should, because if they don't, and then I get up and walk to my armor that's like still hunched over. Well, they get the business, and I'll step into my armor. Oh God! Oh, it's so heavy. I should have done push-ups.
Tor wakes up, and speaking of push-ups, Kralos, It's time to start training again, bud.
Hi.
All right.
Okay, but you do know he's a caster, right?
He's also the squire to my knight, so now he's going to start training with me.
Which probably you should have found a better position for someone such as him. Like
I've given you a promotion, and with it comes
Register.
Torin gets down into like the up position of a push-up, be like, "This is the position he's going to be in for the morning."
I feel like we're making a lot of innuendos on accident, but they may not be on accident. And I need to know what the dynamic is that you're trying to achieve.
B wakes up.
Just so that I'm aware.
What about innuendos?
I don't even look. Just that's that tracks. I'm going to take the 500 gold in Arcanium, and I'm going to. You guys are lucky I like you more than I need to feel
More than I
comfortable.
don't.
First thing I do is I'm going to put my hand in my pocket and pull out the coin because nobody actually has it in their hand.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to cast Legend Lore.
Legend lore. So happy. Okay. See everything that you learn, sir. Describe a person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you name. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that has been never widely known, like in this case. The thing you named isn't of legendary importance. You gain no information. Oh, but it is. The information you learn is accurate, but might be couched in figurative language. For example, if you have a mysterious... Oh, no, you're getting... What you have there, Basilis, is the boatman's coin. You're aware, through some of the party's stories and dealings of going to the underworld, your overall knowledge of how death works, you know that Charon the ferryman requires payment to ferry people across the river Styx to the underworld. However, this is not that coin. This is a different type of coin. It's one made of celestial bronze. It is a one-time use only. You are aware that most mortals are aware that payment is required for passage to the underworld. This is a one-time use for passage from the underworld to the world of the living. One-time use.
What's the world's scariest resurrection token?
Oof.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my.
Well, I'm coming to terms with that as a person. Give me a moment. Hey guys, if you die, this can buy you your way back.
Once.
Once.
The coin will disappear. He will take it, and it will be gone.
Bet you we could leverage
How
this
this
for
works,
a lot of
table
something.
talk. Table talk. Just how this will work mechanically is that it is now bonded to the party. So one of you can use it. One. And then it's gone. You guys know how death works. You were doing the critical role rules as far as death. We do the ritual. That ritual fails. You dead. You will be ferried across, or you can hand this coin to the ferryman, in which case your spirit may return to your body and you can continue. It's your one get out of jail free coin.
It's our one green mushroom.
Chance. Your one green mushroom to get back.
It's our one phoenix down.
All right. Okay, well, that's out of the way. Questions for later.
At all times, you guys feel like there's something in your pocket. All of you feel it. It can only be, as you have said, one person pulls it out, then it's gone. So it is powerful magic that has binded it to you guys.
Crazy.
All right. With that out of the way, I will do the other big spell expenditure of the day. Just so I'm aware, is the kitten up and about, or is...
I was gonna say, V sort of, when V wakes up, she sort of like really quick puts the cloak on and kind of has the kitten behind the cloak for now, and is just sort of like waiting, not really sure how to introduce this new little kitten she has.
Like a Bond villain? You're just...
Yeah, V's being weirdly standoffish. She's sort of like in her corner, and usually she's like when we wake up from these types of things, she's usually in the corner brushing her hair and doing her makeup, and she could be getting ready with her back to the party like she usually does, but this time around she's just sort of like trying to do her makeup with the kitten, and then it's sort of like letting it play with something while she does her makeup and just thinks about this for a minute.
Like, you know that hairpin that's like a throwing dagger that you use?
Yeah.
It's like playing with that.
You guys hear like a tinking noise. It's like clink, clink, tink, tink, tink. It's just like, I'm not ready to explain this.
Okay. What I'll do is I am going to, because I'm thinking today is going to be a very talky day, I'm going to... Well, I have a spell. We'll see if it ever comes in useful. But I'm thinking today is going to be a day where we have to talk to people, and since I don't think Speak with Dead works on Hydras, I'm just going to look over at the Hydra, and I'm just kind of look a little sad. But then I'll walk over to the statue of Mary and cast Greater Restoration, consuming 100 more of the Greater Restoration, and I will kind of reach out a hand in my armor, and gently put it on the side of her face and cast Greater Restoration, and just kind of pump the magic through her gently.
In a brief moment, you see as the coloration of her skin the gold starts to fade to a more natural tan skin that she originally had. You see her hair starts to come through the face, the last thing to break through this gilded statuesque form, just almost melts away, and you just see she gets this huge breath as if she was underwater for far too long, and you just see her drop to her hands and knees down on the ground, just gasping for breath.
Aww.
I'll very gently reach down and help her to her feet.
You make out a couple I'm not mumblings, but a couple words. You get that she's trying to thank you, but she's not 100% all here yet. It's maybe an after effect of the possession, the curse itself. She's still becoming whole, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
She's right now just basically allowing you to kind of prop her up, kind of like she's just gasping for breath.
Deep breaths, focus on breathing in and then breathing out. Otherwise, you risk passing out.
Do we have anything
Welcome
to give
back.
her?
Actually, does this seem like a physiological thing, or does it seem like an emotional thing? Like she was kind of like in the middle of a panic attack?
I'm not even make you roll. More of like a panic attack. And
Okay.
the scariest part for you, you see in the corner of her eye is a single like tear, either from the emotional distress or just from actual, sinuses overworking or whatever. You see is a golden tear.
I'm just going to hit it with calm emotions because I'm not going to deal with this. I'm just going to hit her with the calm emotions.
Yeah.
Poor thing. We probably pass her like a water skin. He comes over with her arm in her cloak and a water skin and hands it out.
She kind of, you see, is she does make eye contact with you, and V just nods. The words are incapable of coming out at the moment, but you see the relief on her face.
Poor thing.
As she does take a deep swig. It is all you Basilisk have to kind of like, hey, slow down. Don't drink too much too quick. Don't guzzle it. There's this has been a traumatic ordeal for this person.
About that time, Torn will finish his routine and he'll approach real slowly. He'll kneel down onto a knee. Please take your time. Catch your breath. Catch your thoughts. You're safe here.
You see, as out of the left eye, you see as another golden tear comes down. And she just shakes her head, kind of staring off, like looking at you, Basilisk, but looking a little bit past you. I have the worst bloodline in the history of this universe.
He just stares in the middle distance.
You see it as she wipes the tears away, and you see as she immediately wipes her hand down on her tunic, and you see almost like gold paint. It comes off and it wipes onto her tunic.
That can't be healthy.
You see, she kind of refocuses back on you, Basilisk. I might not look like it, but I do feel better, thank you.
You seem much more flexible than you were a few minutes ago. So I'd say you're improving quite rapidly.
If you have any recollection of what happened last night, would there be a safe place for you to be right now?
And you see she wipes her eyes again, and you see once again the gold, almost like gold paint, being wiped away, like on her arm. She kind of refocuses. I would have said my estate, but that's where they came for me. You see as she kind of shakes her head. There's one place in the city that I know I'd be safe. Because nobody would dare cross him. In a movie, that's where you would hard cut to the brothel,
Right.
But I'm sure you guys have more questions.
Whiskey
I was
standing
gonna say.
outside. Man, they're really taking a long time.
Whiskey and Taruk are just like at a table inside the brothel. They are taking a really long time. I didn't think we'd be here. Not that I'm complaining.
Oh my god. I guess we'll sort of just kind of tell her we were coming to find you because we have a job to do here, and we were told that you would be a safe contact to discuss maybe changing some things in this city, throwing some support behind those who might want to set things to right here. We were told you would be a good first step for that.
Yes. And you see is like, for the first time for this person, you see a modicum of decorum as she kind of like straightens up
remembering
her
who she
tunic.
is, yeah.
Kind of. You almost see. The look on her face. You see like the Rand mascara look, except it's not. It's like golden streaks.
Is that normal
from her eyes
for you? Is that always happening to you, or do you think that's a result of the petrification? It's lovely, but concerning.
Yeah, it's a lovely side effect of my bloodline, and I'm sorry. My name is Marigold. We have a lot to talk about.
And you think the safest place to do that would be the brothel, where I don't remember the gentleman's name.
Because
we know his name, right? We know his name. I forgot it though. The guy who runs it.
I gave you guys the name.
Therados.
Therados, thank you.
Therados, yes.
You have a working relationship with this Therados?
Not so much as working as a respect and acceptance is, I guess, the proper way to say it.
All right.
And like I said, the cult wouldn't dare cross Therados.
All the same, what would you like to... what would we like to tell him of us if we're going there and it's talk? Do we want to...
Tell him you killed this Hydra and interrupted their ritual. He'll be very amused.
Oh, lovely.
He's not very much of a fan of the cult. He feels that they get in the way of the natural flow of business and coin, which he's not wrong.
Clearly. Well, then I suppose we have a place to go. Should we take measures to disguise you as we go walking through the city to our safe place?
See, is she kind of one last time trying to like get herself somewhat presentable? Yes, but one moment. She walks over to the corpse of the Hydra and just proceeds to kick it a few times.
Oh, baby. That's fair.
That checks out.
Were we walking? We were walking?
I can disguise her as somebody else. I can do disguise self on her so that she doesn't look like who she is, and then we can just kind of, go. I would assume walking through the city, we haven't been made yet. We're just newcomers to the city, so...
No, I was just saying because aren't we kind of far from the brothel?
I mean, we can ask Mary how long of a journey she thinks it'll be.
Well, actually, you would know, Draco, from your Misty form is still up.
Oh shit!
No, it's not. No, because you long rested.
We rested.
You long
yeah.
rested. That's gone.
Yeah, but
That's
what I'm asking because
you used like
a bit. We travel quite a bit.
You did, because it's a fairly large city. You traveled. It was roughly about 3 hours to get to where you needed to get to. So, without having Misty Step, because that you kind of move really, really quick with that. Or not Misty Step, but
Misty form.
The other one.
Windwalker.
Misty form. Yeah, Windwalker. Without that one, you can't move quite as fast. So you're just looking you're gonna look at like maybe 4 or 5 hours to get back to where you were.
I'm all for getting through the city swiftly and not being seen if you want to spend the resources to do that again.
Yeah, I cast Windwalk.
Can we do it with Mary?
Draco's gonna look at V. Yeah, we'll travel in style. We're not gonna just walk. And so I got 10 people, so I can get Mary as well. So
awesome.
Even if we wanted her to be hidden away, she can just be a puff of wind.
Oh, no one's gonna see us when we're doing this shit.
So
yeah, this is gonna be a fast track, basically.
Yeah, basically we're straight up fast tracking straight to the brothel. Yeah. That said, when we get there, I'm more than down to tell this guy, if we need to, that I'm a fancy and expensive. Well, I'm sure, actually, now that I think about it, this is the same pantheon, so he would know about priestesses to Arania, I'm sure. They're sort of like a country-wide or continent-wide thing. Yeah, okay, cool. So if we need credibility or an in, we can literally just tell them who we are based on that. I guarantee that would probably get us in some good graces.
Okay.
Maybe.
I'm basically going to say this is going to work like a fast travel. In that time, on what you're saying, Liv, Marigold is going to explain to you what little she knows of Therados. Basically what you're picking up from her, he is very, what would be the word? Reasonable, more of a businessman first, but he honestly does care about the well-being of the people in the city. He is more so interested in, I want things to go back to normal. I want this cult gone. I want business to return to, status quo as soon as possible, kind of thing. That is what she tells you of him.
Cool.
Oh, and she adds, and it's a perfect little thing. Like at the end of the trip here, she goes, "Oh, and don't be frightened of him. Just be respectful."
Fully cybernetic, like Terminator cow.
V will have had.
Thinks about fighting the Hydra. We'll be okay.
I will say this, but right before we fast tracked out, while we're figuring out this is where we're going and what we're doing, V is going to use her Omni dress to effectively look the part. V hasn't been this dressed up, and you also know, V hasn't looked she hasn't done her whole V thing since Mina's wedding. She hasn't even worn red since Mina's wedding. But knowing what we're getting into, V sort of kind of goes, all right, well, I suppose it's time to be the part again. And she sort of uses her Omni dress to do one of those crazy, elaborate, gorgeous garnet red dresses of hers with the long red veil, and forgets that when she does that, she's going to lose the thing covering her kitten, and the Displacer Beast kitten is just chilling there. Oh, shoot, Draco, you might need one more person on the Windwalk, or one more on the Windwalk.
This fine.
So
there's up to 10 people.
Yeah, so the first time for the three of you, you see a tiny Displacer kitten on V's shoulder. And it's just looking at you kind of like, what are you going to do?
Does it have its little, how many whippings does it have? 2 or 4 of its little, how many of its little whippies does it have?
I'll say 2. It is a little one, so we'll say 2.
It has one of them, and 2 nubs. It has one of them, wrapped around her neck, like on her shoulder or whatever.
Being a full monstrosity, Basilisk is going to walk over to it and poke it gently. I'm gonna do this do the slow blink at it and then poke a finger towards it, very slowly and gently.
Full handling check, Basilisk.
He's just sort of I don't know what he's. He's watching eagerly. Yes, if you're good with him, tell me what to do.
That is, 12.
12?
Mm-hmm.
Good enough. It doesn't exactly just warm right up to you. You see as he kind of brandishes little tiny claws and kind of goes after your finger. You pull it back quick enough. He's not fast. He's, it's just a little kitten right now. It's one of those where, yeah, gonna have to work on that. If you want to have a rapport with the kitten, it's gonna take a little work.
Basilisk is impatient. What's its name?
His name is. She kind of pokes one of his little tentacles and just kind of goes. His name is Charybdis.
Basilisk will poke the cat.
Maybe be nicer.
I'm not poking him hard. I just kind of boop it a little bit.
See, with a 12, I'm going to say that you see as it immediately kind of goes and starts gnawing on you. You don't take any damage. It's just gnawing on you just to see what you'll do.
I'm gonna tase it ever so slightly with tongues.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a little like Charybdis. Can you understand me now?
Sure, I'll come up with a voice for the cat. Fine.
You know what? You knew what this was going to be. You knew what this was going to be.
Okay, fine. It's fine.
V not knowing what you're doing is like, is he going to talk back?
Yeah.
You guys can all understand it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what are you looking at?
Looking at a very small apex predator that is going to grow up to be a very big and a very important apex predator.
Don't forget it.
Do you like Charybdis? Do you like that? Would you like something else? I have no clue what to do with you, but I promise I'll do my best and scratch his ears.
You see as he kind of rubs his head like up against the side of yours.
He tries not to cry again. She's like,
neat.
I like her.
I'm there.
I don't know about the rest of you. You see as he's looking, just scrutinizing all of you. This little kitten.
Torin would love to try to scratch it under its chin.
Roll an animal handling check.
These are our friends.
That's a 6.
Howard's
17 hit.
It does not. It's adorable.
You see as one of the little tentacles reaches out and tries to whap at you, and you're like, yeah! You move quick enough, you don't get hit.
None of that's needed.
Maybe we ask Charybdis before we want to touch him. I think that's fair. That's probably fair, right?
He's adorable.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
Why don't we do that?
Consent's important, lizard boy.
Oh, he's so smart. My little boy is so smart.
I should shoot Torin a look.
I don't know where you heard that, but that's so true. Consent is so important.
All right, well, you have an hour to talk to people, so if you have things you want to ask or say, there's your hour.
You smell funny.
Yeah. I do.
Oh my god. Are you, just quick question, this is probably going to be relevant. Are you immune to poison, little one?
I don't know.
I didn't see it in the stat block, but I don't know if there's like a general thing that maybe monsters have. I didn't see anything in the stat block that says it.
No. I don't think he is, no.
Okay, cool. Well, V is dead ass going to.
But what you do see for the first time, V, you see as a second displacer kitten appears on your right shoulder.
Oh, it's its little tiny shadow. That one's not a thing, right?
Right, yeah. You put your hand down and that's the illusion. That's the illusion one.
Did you just learn how to do that, or is that just something you know how to do?
It's the first time I tried it.
I like
cool.
it. It's great. Good job. He looks so real. You did so good. She goes like under his belly. You did so good. That's going to be very useful. And just to be safe, V's going to kind of like rummage through her bag real quick and pull out like a dark red velvet ribbon, and she's going to put her old periapt on it and then tie it around his neck like a collar. Just so I don't accidentally poison my cat, you know?
Yeah, let's not give anybody here immunity to poison. Let's give the tiny kitten immunity to poison. We get hit by a horrific ancient dragon with poison breath. We're all dead, but the kitten, fully okay. Took 0 damage. Didn't even bother to make a saving throw. Just ate it full onto the face and walked away.
I asked. The only answer I got was, I don't
tell
need
your
it.
story.
And I will give the amulet to whoever needs it. But for right now, I'm going to put it around the kitten, give him a little kiss on the head so I don't kill him when I do that.
Campaign 2 will start, and all of your new characters will be talking to a displacer kitten. And that's when they all died.
Yeah. You know what? There are worse ways. It's beat starting in a tavern, I guess.
Except for V and Corrales, because apparently if it was dark, Corrales is fine, and V will be fine.
Oh, gosh.
The only answer I got to who would benefit from this amulet was, I don't need it, so I'll give it to whoever wants it. For now, I'm going to put it on the kitten.
That's the most Laura Bailey thing you've done today, so that's amazing.
Little Charybdis. How weird is he going to look out in public? I'm just asking. Like, this is a big city. Is anyone going to be like, obviously,
displacer kitten?
Yeah, it's a kitten. He's not scary. Rich people have weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rich people have weird, stupid pets, and he is still playing the rich lady part to a T.
You basically are gonna come off like the rich person who's got like a, you know,
the exotic cat.
The exotic.
Yeah.
What?
Three adventurers died to find this for me.
Yeah, that sounds like V.
That's
Torno pat Drago.
That's on par.
Listen, looks like you don't have to play the fur pelt anymore. And then he's actually going to walk over to Mary before we fast track.
Okay.
I assume she's still kicking at the Hydra.
Excuse me. That was just like a couple times just for emotional
Really?
I'm not judging.
Yeah, she's
I'm just verifying.
Yeah. No, I'm also like verifying that she didn't go into frenzy mode again and she's just like pounding on this thing and not stop. No, It was just like a couple times so she'd feel better, you know.
Well, I'm glad you
Take
got that
that
out of your system. It's necessary.
Yeah.
I had wished we had gotten a chance to meet on better circumstances. We were actually coming to your place to discuss everything we're about to go discuss, and that's when we realized it had been ransacked and you weren't there, so apologies for that. But we're glad you're okay, and we're glad we can help.
You see, there's a lot of, you could even call it dramatic, but there's a lot of pausing and deep breaths before she interacts. Mm-hmm. And you get that summoning the strength to be the public persona is hard in the moment. But she does ground herself enough. I am very thankful that you arrived when you did. Don't know if I even truly understand what they were trying to do, although I have an idea. My descendant's curse. It's not an easy thing to live with. My ancestor was disturbed deeply that kind of madness or mania over an object or a thing or a golden hoard, dangerous. Curses can leach into the land itself. To purify it, that's something else entirely.
Well, we're hoping we can. Because our home's not exactly in good shape right now either. Hopefully, we can help you, and you guys can help us.
Well,
And then he'll...
if you know of anyone who can cleanse the land, that would certainly help.
certainly
Is
try.
there a place where it started?
I know that there are sites, several things. There was a river that stands to this day as a gold ravine. Solid gold. Solid gold wheat field that my ancestor touched. Some of these places... I know this sounds weird, but if you could feel greed, some of these places have auras that are unsettling. You would think that someone would be there to try to take advantage of it. Not many do, and those that do are usually changed severely. These places are cursed. And so the land is cursed.
I think we might be able to meaningfully do something about that.
We at least intend to.
That is appreciated. I'm sure Therados would, well, in the essence of healing the land, having things return to normal, I'm sure he would be willing to hear what you have to say.
Very well.
Who amongst you? I'm trying to think. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make it for the whole party. Although I don't think Draco would know certain people well enough. But I want the party, give me an Arcana check.
Woohoo.
Give it a shot.
That's a 3.
Hey, that's a damn
Oof.
17.
19. Flat.
23.
25.
19,
Ho ho.
23, 25. What did you get, Basilisk?
3.
3. Okay. So, Corrales, Draco, V. You know that there are certain magics known to paladins that can affect the plants and the land itself.
Oh yeah.
And if it is concentrated on long enough, it can enrich the land. So if the curses were to be removed, you know of someone who could spend roughly around 8 hours and kind of heal the land itself.
Why didn't we bring our hero of old?
Because he's busy.
Well, he can get unbusy if he's gonna fix the damn problem.
That's why we're here.
Is there a hard way around other than that one? Like, is there a harder? Is there like a that would be the easy way, and there's a hard way?
I mean, it wouldn't be hard to bring them here.
No. I suppose we should get more information to figure out the logistics of doing something like that. Like, obviously, that's still needed to see if there's anything else we could do, but at least we have that as a sort of solution if it is relevant. Theranos! I can't imagine a man like that who's been this disgruntled for this long wouldn't have some ideas on what to do to handle this, so there might be a different direction we can take. But it's worth the conversation. Speaking of, are we ready for that conversation?
I think so. Well,
Alright.
before it just randomly happens to our friend here, Draco is going to use some magic that will turn you into,
Oh, true, yeah.
Kinda like a
Consent
gas.
is important,
all
isn't
of
that
us
right?
are also going to be turned into it, so don't panic.
We just talked about this.
Yeah. Don't.
Hi,
don't
I'm
fr-
Charybdis, the
don't
consent
freak
cat.
out. You're perfectly okay.
Oh, I was really trying not to rip off Henry Crabgrass with this. Oh.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the grass.
It's fine. I'm a fraud. It's cool.
You fucking hack.
Anyway, you start off in a tavern.
2 years, and they've all been leading up to you just ending the campaign. But I'm done. I've reached the end. I've ascended. I've ripped off Henry Crabgrass.
Yeah, sorry.
There's nowhere to go from here.
Nothing's original. It's all stolen.
Nothing's original. It's about
All
doing
right.
it well.
Yep. Okay. Now, with that aside, we are wind walking. We're fast traveling. We're going to the brothel, which, once again, George, can you help me? Because I know I this is the second time I've forgotten the name for my own brothel.
Theranos?
That ain't the light.
I don't
ain't the
think
broken
you-
Saddle.
It's Theranos.
No.
I don't think you named this one.
No, Theranos is the name of the owner.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
don't think
right.
you-
That's right. That's right.
Right. See, I think you just
I-
called it the brothel.
Wasn't it something
Did I-
mermaid?
I
No, that
didn't
was
give
the bar.
you the name. Oh, that,
No.
Okay.
We had a
Never mind. Let me go to my notes.
bar. We had a bar. We're gonna meet the
You
captains
did.
back in. Did you?
You did. Yeah, hold on. I probably just didn't give it to you.
Did he?
My apologies.
We have a
I the name for
bar.
an inn, but for the brothel.
The tavern. I think that was where we were gonna go meet the captain to like to regroup at the end of our moment.
Hey, Cam, sell some stuff. I'm going through my notes.
Well, like I said,
Turkey.
like I said earlier in the
Papa.
show, Collected Comics here in Fort Worth and Irving, Texas, are doing their Black Friday sales. So that's 15% off Funkos, 15% off certain books in the store. So don't miss out on the wonderful deal and a great opportunity to get something nice for your nerdy friends and family for the Christmas season, or whatever holiday you you celebrate during this time of year. I myself have been eyeing up one of their Daredevil omnibuses for like the past 6 weeks.
Ooh. Happy holidays.
Also, I need to see if Raise Energy has any Christmas flavors because that is definitely on the to-do list.
Caffeinated cranberry.
They did a really good ginger ale last Christmas.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
It looks like their big seller right now, as I verify. Their big seller right now is the Melon Apple Shock, which kind of like a sour apple flavor was absolutely wonderful the last time I had it. So.
Baby.
What about the Jerky Pro?
Which Corellis reminded me on the second day of the con, we did not do the spicy challenge for the Jerky Pro.
No, I reminded you.
Well, thanks for reminding me a day and a half later.
Sorry.
And we're sorry to Jerky.pro that we didn't do your blazing challenge, but we will eventually. Unfortunately,
don't worry. Don't worry. The long wait was not worth it. Called the Dancing Red Lights.
Nice. Very D&D. Very. It's a spell joke. Get it? That's great. Oh my god!
I told you it wasn't worth it. It's fine.
There's so much Displacer Beats merch on Etsy. Oh my god! There's so many Displacer Beats things, Displacer Kitten things. They have Displacer Kitten dice.
Okay.
I love.
That's
I adore.
awesome.
I adore.
So, Joe, in case you missed it. The build-up was not worth it. It's the Dancing Red Lights.
The Dancing Red Lights. It's a beautiful cantrip reference. I'm proud of you.
V's incredibly on point for the V dress for the occasion.
You could have called it the prestidigitation. That would have been a little more on the nose.
Oh sure.
No, he has.
Hey, there's many ways I could have gone with it.
Minor illusion. No, I'm not changing the title. You know why.
No. We call this is enlarge reduce. Anyway, everybody ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Just gorilla grip
you guys. Okay. Liam and
sex joke.
Anyway,
my brain, I don't want to say it because I was going to say Liam is telling me something else.
Liam, yeah. Anyway, you guys are greeted. I'll say briefly at the door by Whiskey and Taruk, who basically are looking at each other and then looking at you guys. Listen, we stayed the night. What's and basically the gratuitous "where have you guys been" conversation is had.
A lot has happened.
We had a very large fight.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, just explaining the truth. We had a very large fight, and Basilisk almost died, but he didn't.
A lot.
And
again, I'm not gonna let you guys die.
But I shouldn't have been that close to death to begin with. I'm literally covered in metal. There's no reason for it.
I hit it as hard as I could, and it worked, okay?
You did great. Torin did great. Torin made almost zero mistakes the entire time we were there.
Yeah,
we did a very good fight.
So basically, the last thing everyone hears upon walking in is, "You mean you fought a Hydra?" And that's what you hear Taruk yell as you guys walk into the brothel. You are immediately met with the smell of hookah smoke.
That kind of brothel.
Yeah.
It's that kind of brothel.
Yeah. This lower level of it, there's like a thin layer of smoke that kind of sits kind of at like chest to chin level for most of you, and it's just kind of a lingering smoke cloud. A lot of, not as much in the way of like extravagant furniture and like you saw at Mina's brothel. This is a lot more floor arrangements, like a sunken seating area.
There's a love
throw
pit.
pillows and there's a love pit. And there's like throw pillows and kind of like not a little bit different decorum here. You don't see anything out of that really catches your eye. It isn't like the scene where, you know, Geralt meets Yennefer the first time. None of that. It's actually kind of a low key.
Happening.
It's kind of like a low key vibe.
Where's the
key to a
VIP
room's a
section?
common item.
Right.
I said, where's the VIP section?
The groove pit?
Did you just yell that out?
Shit.
Oh my
Did you just yell
lord.
that out? Okay.
Sure.
You said it.
Sure.
Well, that just happened. So, okay. One of the servers walks by you. It is a tabaxi, a barely clothed tabaxi. And she just kind of looks you up and down and says, upstairs. And she just keeps walking.
Cool. That's pretty much it. You just come in and it's kind of help yourself.
I don't
Here's
know that I
that
would
way.
say help yourself.
I mean,
I'm gonna ask Mary if she knows where we should be, what the most polite way to approach this individual would be, or if she wants to make the introductions or whatever. Like, kind of ask her if she knows where he is, if she wants to take us there.
she kind of leans towards you. She goes, my understanding is he asks to meet you. You don't ask to meet him. But I get this funny feeling that we won't have to wait long. Also, I've never been in here before. And she just kind of looks at you kind of like a, yeah. And this,
First timer.
I'm not even going to make you roll. She's definitely I'm not comfortable here. Like, probably has never stepped foot in the place.
And V's like very politely concealing this attitude of like, everyone's just such a fucking stick in the mud the minute you bring a brothel into the conversation. Oh my god. I'm sure it'll be fine. This place seems lovely for what it is. I mean,
Come, my
been worse.
friends.
Oh, there it is.
And at the top of the stairs, you see your friend Rynan, who's in a robe that doesn't go down quite far enough.
He's Peter Panning.
You fucks.
Dude Fox. Yeah,
And you just see as his hands and arms are out wide, and
I thought you
he's
didn't come
about
here.
3 sheets to the wind. He is
I thought
about
you didn't
3
come
sheets
here.
to the wind. Ah!
Good or bad for us?
And you just see as he puts his arms around two of the workers there and goes into a room. Ah!
This guy Fox.
Not gonna lie, that guy's my hero.
Why did I feel something ominous happen?
Right. Oh my lord. All right. Did he come from the upstairs where this
He
special area is
was,
supposed to be?
he was what you remember what he just yelled out at the VIP section? That's where he just went.
I guess it warrants, you know, out of professional curiosity, it warrants a look.
Is that what we're calling it?
Well, I mean, let's just say I haven't worked in a while. I
Questions
figure we can
for
go check
later.
the upstairs. Oh, that's right. You don't know. I've
I
never.
suppose we can head upstairs and see if we can maybe parlay ourselves into a bit of a conversation.
That's what I'm hoping. I
You
figure we'll
would, but
start.
at the bottom.
I don't think that's how
Yeah, I
that
was
works up there.
Yeah, I was gonna say you would, but at the bottom of the stairs, there's a velvet rope that comes across it, and there's 2 guards standing there.
Perfect.
I'm not going to say anything, but I am going to have V next to me and walk up, and I will
I figured
stand
he
just
was leading
behind
the way.
V, and
Go for
V
it.
is broad and ominous as possible.
You know
Mhm.
what I'm gonna
Torin's kind
do?
of doing the same.
I'm gonna put the displacer beast right. So before we walk over there, I'm gonna kind of use my garrote wire as a little bit like a leash, like a long ribbon with like the garrote wire. Basically, use it as a leash to guide the kitten around, and just sort of walk up to the guards with the. Again, I can't stress enough how much V looks like an incredibly like a high like she has got like that gorgeous like
Anara
garnet
on
red
the
dress.
train.
Yeah, very much like gorgeous, like red outfit she always wears, and like even though her veil is very dark, it's also like it's got that beaded hem and the lace bits to it, and you can see her face perfectly through it. Just like her eyes somehow light up even behind the dark material. Her neckline is tastefully plunging,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, basically going to kind of walk up to these guys and like giving the place a look around, and just sort of say, "Hello, this is the first friendly faces we've seen since we walked in."
You see is two large. Oh, let's send you guys a picture.
They're like, what kind of race will we make them?
No, I like I like very similar to in Mina's brothel. You see as these two extremely large tieflings, about 3 times as tall as Corrallos, muscular. One
full size.
with like a yeah, they're full size, and they are like almost like a sickly pale green skin to them,
Interesting.
with horns bulging out in weird directions and on both of them. And they see as they just kind of look at each other and then look at you guys calmly, but they just kind of nod and just kind of are waiting for why you're here.
Yeah, essentially V will just sort of smile at them and just sort of ask whether or not we're here to do any partake in any of the business. We would at first like to inquire as to getting a meeting with the gentleman of the house. That would be much appreciated. Were that to be something you guys could push forward or point me in the direction of, I'd be very grateful. I'm sort of traveling attraction, so to speak, and I thought I'd come by and pay my professional courtesy in his city.
There's no courtesans can't that you can use here.
There's thieves can't, but
These whores can't. No.
I don't think V is being subtle in the fact that she definitely looks the part, and V will effectively, ask them if they're the ones to pass along a message.
I can put a
You
feather
see
in
is
my
the
hat.
one on the right. You see the one on the right. This one, now that you take like a closer look at him, it's more a cross between like ape and boar-like features in the face.
Mm-hmm.
And it is not quite a half orc or even a full-grown orc. There's something else to this one. And you just see as you just kind of... You don't have meetings with the boss. Boss has meetings with you.
That's
And
what we're
he's just
hoping
standing
for.
there like that's the most profound thing ever
That he's ever
to
said.
say. Yeah.
Gotcha. So they're not super verbal. There's no one like walking around that. There's nobody that seems to be like a floor manager, so to speak, right? There's nobody that sort of runs this area. There's just the guards and whoever happens to be working with their patrons.
Just perception.
Okay.
I feel like in my brain, I'm like, is this a Glabrezu tiefling? That's gross and concerning.
Yeah, it seems like just muscle.
Table talk, that's pretty damn close, Joe.
That's so cool.
I don't like when I'm right sometimes. You gotta not do this. This is upsetting.
If all goes well, we're not going to be picking a fight with the guy.
I mean, look,
Yes.
they're doing their job, turning away people that slayed the Golden Hydra and completely saved somebody's life who's super important. They're
Right,
just doing their job.
Don't get me wrong. If there's nobody important around here, I'll let you guys get rowdy and see if that draws any attention. But that's going to be a 16.
Okay. You do see one that appears to be more of a person of authority, at least on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
You see a very centrally clad tiefling? Question?
Yeah, the same kind of confusion.
Tiefling? Question? This one being a woman, at least from as best you can tell, on the voluptuous side, you're looking at like a pale gray skin with black eyes. Smaller horns on this one that come out from the two small horns that come out from the forehead area. And you see as this one kind of noticing the adventurer group that's just kind of walking around trying to ask for meetings with her boss. You kind of don't low-key very well. And she kind of looks
that was not the plan.
all up and down and kind of just very casually kind of motions for y'all to come talk to her.
V lets the kitten lead the way and then walks over, leading the group.
Basilisk, you bump shoulders with the other guard at the foot of the stairs. This one, there's more wolf-like facial features to the horns. Horns, wolf-like facial features. This one's carrying like a spear or a glaive, maybe. Kind of tough to tell. And this one has a reddish skin to him. And you just see as it just kind of looks you up and down, snorts. Kind of like a back, like, you know, like sometimes how wolves or dogs sometimes kind of have like a back growl or like a back sneeze kind of noise. That's what you hear from him.
I'll just snort. Just very bullish snort.
Moo snort.
Yeah. It's just nothing aggressive. Just making noises. Just kind of like posturing.
I'm not trying to instigate anything. However,
it's just posturing on their part.
Exactly. Look, they've got a job. They're paid very well to guard these stairs. If we had wanted to go up the stairs without their consent, it wouldn't have been a problem for us. I'm not worried about it. I'm not threatened by them. I just simply turn and begin walking and joining my friends. As I do, though, I can manipulate the metal on this armor fairly decently, right? I'll just put a grinning face on my back. I'm slim, but I'm fairly broad at my shoulders, so I'm just a grinning face, not mocking, just smiling. As I turn and walk with my compatriots, and I'll stop and turn over. Apologies for bumping into you. That was unintentional. And then turn and walk.
I'm gonna say I'm not even gonna make it a roll here. You just see is it just kind of the one with the wolf-like features, just kind of no problem. And he's like You just was not prepared for that interaction at all.
A lot of people,
Like,
and
it was-
especially when they're that guy, are not ready for someone to be polite and move on.
Correct.
That's V's
Yep,
favorite tactic.
that's it.
Oh, you want to be rude to me? Oh, I'm going to be so fucking nice to you.
How can I help you today?
Pretty much. Can I help you?
So, you guys come up to what is obviously this woman who kind of functions as somewhat of a, we'll say a floor manager, as far as this brothel is concerned. And she just kind of looked you all up and down. Like I said, you see like tiefling-like features. However, it doesn't. There's similar to the two guards. Something's off here. That's not a tiefling, is it? And that's a basic perception. Like the most basic of perception can see that.
For sure. He does one of those little like quick curtsies that she does of being polite.
You see, as I'm going to refer to her from now on as the white tiefling, just a polite bow towards you, kind of immediately recognizing someone who knows this world.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not trying to come up to her. Like, she's got that attitude that's not, not putting the moves on, but it's just very much like I know how to carry myself in this type of setting. I know how to behave in this kind of setting. I know what the body language is in this. It's like when you walk into a dive bar. It's like when a bruiser walks into a dive bar, right? I know what posturing and what attitude to have that lets you know that I'm not a fish out of water here, and I'm not dazzled or confused or sputtering about it.
Right.
Yeah. And sort of...
You see
I'll wait to see if she says anything. I was going to be like, she sort of just comes over, does her little smile, polite bow, and like waits for her to initiate, sort of.
Yeah. That was...
Hey, guys, I got to sign off early. I'm sorry.
All right, Jericho.
No worries, Draco.
All right.
No problem, buddy.
Next time. Peace.
Bye.
Yeah, man. Later.
Enjoy.
I did just realize it was already 10. Holy crap, where did the time go?
Yeah, no, and don't worry, I'm almost at the important stuff here, so we're
Shoot, I'll
good
stay
to
up
go.
all night. You know me. What's sleep?
You see, she looks at all of you. Greetings. My name is Esmeralda. One of
I'm
you
very
looks
nice.
very comfortable here. The rest of you, not so much.
Well, it's hard to find. It's hard to find help that's comfortable in all positions, but I guarantee you they're comfortable when they're needed to be in the activities they're comfortable doing. Can never have too strong of a guard around, so to speak, even if they might not necessarily understand your world as much. Their
Very
prowess is
true.
as good as any. Can't expect a girl to travel all alone now, right? Especially when they're crossing countries and seeing new places and finding new and exciting worlds to tread. I'm Berenice.
Of course. Berenice. It's very nice to meet you.
You as well.
And
We were
you-
hoping.
And you
Oh.
are? Yeah, she was just kind of looking
Sort
for
of.
introductions from the rest of you.
Yeah, I'll sort of be like, not their boss, but I'm not their mom. They can speak for themselves. So we will kind of politely turn to her group to let them introduce themselves.
All right. Basilisk will bow ever so slightly. Basically far enough to where like his head is the same height as hers, because
Yeah.
he's probably noticeably smaller than him. And simply say, Basilisk Kagu, son of Echidna, and advisor to this fine, if eclectic lot.
Charmed.
Indeed.
You see, by the way, difficult to follow her eyes. They are they are jet black. There's no
like an albino
real
drow tiefling.
pupil to follow. Kind of.
All right.
Torin. I tend to handle things whenever they get too out of control.
Is that what you prefer? To be out of control?
He just sort of puts a grin on and just goes, now let's be polite. They're on the job.
You see is like a playful little Corrallos. Because she's blatantly looking at you. You're the only one left.
The poor little guy.
I'll nod my head and say I'm Corrallos. I try to handle things when they get out of control.
Is that what you prefer, dear one?
Definitely not a preference, but manageable.
But things can get out of hand, can't they?
They have a tendency to. Much like how on journeying here, I'm just simply trying to make my way in the world, and I would never dream of working without the knowledge and or good graces of those who are hosting me. So I came by to basically see what's around, pay some respects. Unfortunately, we might have run into a little bit of trouble that didn't agree with us. But the city's been hospitable enough so far.
You see she kind of blatantly kind of motions towards Mary and then back over to you. She goes, clearly. Not often we see a council member just walk through the front door. Usually they prefer the back door.
Again, we're trying to be polite.
I feel like that's a pagan joke.
For the full sake of it.
Read into that whatever you will, dear.
Will do.
For further enunciation, I'm Berenice Arania. I've been making my way across some lands looking for, I bet you're here and there. Come across more than our fair share. Some that we've been informed might be of interest of whoever you work for. If that's something worth passing along. Again, it's not every day a council member walks through the front door.
I would normally dismiss you completely and have you escorted out. However, once again, she's kind of looking over at Mary. She goes, I think the owner might be very much interested in what you have to say.
I wouldn't want to assume, but I wouldn't complain if a meeting was set. We can mind our manners until then. We'll be ready whenever you need.
Well, I would ask you to stay on this lower level for now, just for a moment, and I will see what I can do.
That's all we can ask.
Ta.
I turned to the group and just kind of
very.
Before she had left, can I just insight specifically for if there was anything that spooked her that might have given her like a threatening air, or was it just like a moving this up the chain because it's above my pay grade?
Insight.
Soft 20. Soft 20.
Soft 20. You kind of just get a very matter-of-fact feel from her. You're reading that more than likely this is the woman that probably handles the workers and the servers, and probably handles the business of running the building. Mm-hmm. And what you're getting the vibe of is probably Therados handles the business side of everything.
She's the madam and he's the
Yeah, she's
mister.
the general manager.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Not threatening. You got that she was just kind of taking you all in because you are an eclectic group to look at when you consider you guys as a party, and that you have Taruk with you, and you have a very large tabaxi with you. Like there's a lot of heavy hitters in your group, so
We definitely
yeah.
Yeah, we clearly came like armed is a weird way to put it, but like we definitely we didn't roll in full force as a threat, but we definitely can't help but roll in full force.
Yeah.
Yeah, V's gonna kind of have a seat somewhere, take up a whole couch like she owns it.
What do the rest of you guys do? You have a
I
few
would
minutes.
advise you guys stay close and be battle ready.
Torin will stand next to said couch, like specifically.
Very like posted up,
Yeah,
kind of
just
like
posted
guard
up.
style.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. I dig it.
You're just kind of like lounging on the couch right now?
You're muted, honey. And yeah, lounging on the couch.
I hear you.
V kind of does that thing where it's like she leans back over like way too much space that she doesn't necessarily need, and kind of like crosses her legs and just leans too far back, taking up more space than needed.
I think what I'll do is, Torin, you're just gonna stand next to the couch, like right next to where V is.
If she's at the center, he's standing right next to the arm of the couch.
In the love pit.
All right. I think Basilisk will. I assume there's a bar and a bartender here, right?
Absolutely.
You know what? Is there a liquor, like specifically, like maybe an orzo or a sambuca or some sort of like really intense, extreme local liquor from where I'm from?
Where's the Malort or the orzo or the Malort or the limoncello?
Not the Malort.
Okay. Well,
I like Malort.
Basilisk.
What's the most aggressive regional thing I can get?
Basilisk. As you look up to the bar, you do see the bartender. As you see from behind, you see just bat wings. And you see this kind of small entity just hovering around the bar. And then you note that, he's not standing. He's hovering around the bar. This
is full imp bartender?
Yes.
And we're the strange one. Like, we're oddities, right? Like, we're strange. A high-class whore rocks up with her entourage, and that's odd. But, you've got an imp bartender.
I feel like I got so comfortable in my position on the spectrum that I met somebody that's 3 degrees beyond me and went, holy shit. What?
I thought I was weird.
Okay.
V scratches her displacer kitten on the couch and actually just strokes her displacer
Just
kitten.
a full Bond villain behind me. All right, got it. Just a full Bond villain.
If we're gonna be in the belly of the beast, we're gonna look style and fucking doing it,
She's just gonna start giving you guys numbers. Yes, number 2. Talk to the bartender.
I remember no. I'm going to bleed the armor away from my face and neck so that it's like my horns are like silvered and filigreed. And there are these, like where my hair and beard are, there's like silver tips and edges, almost like metal beadwork. But I'll basically show off my face, my throat and upper chest. Just kind of like making a peekaboo of armor back. And I'll walk up to the bar and I will ask for a round. Let's do 6. We've got Whiskey Karuk, Torin Corrales, myself and V, and a kitten and Draco.
The kitten.
Who's immune to poison. So I'll order. I'll order 8 small glasses of.
Have the amulet.
You know what? I'll walk up and kind of like, how are you doing today?
You just see as he just 180s and kind of flutters in a circle where it is, and just kind of rotates to meet you. Hi, want something to drink?
Yeah. Do you guys have a local specialty or a house specialty?
Yeah, try the fire water.
So is that something kind of high proof and aggressive?
Yeah.
I'll take 8.
Hey, you got it. You see, very quickly and efficiently, I might add, 8 glasses are lined up, and immediately, very good at what he does. There you go. You want to start a tab? You want to pay it as you go?
I'll start a tab because today is. I have had a hell of a year this month and a hell of a month this week, and I have had a hell of a week today.
That's a real power move. Hi, we're here to talk to the boss. There's no way this is going to go badly for us. So you know what? Yeah, we'll start a tab.
But yeah, no, I'll start a tab, Basilisk. And I'll also, you're very, very good at what you do. I don't know if that sort of thing matters to you, but I think that you deserve to know that.
He's such a polite cow.
By the way, mention that to the pretty one that you were just talking to, because you know those ratings mean a whole lot when those reviews come up at the end of the quarter. So thanks.
Here's when I give you your
He's fully not kidding. He's fully like, there's a survey at the bottom of the receipt. This will increase my
absolutely.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Reflect on your
He's not.
I give him a very serious look and just say done.
Appreciate it.
And I'll come back with the platter of drinks. And I'll hand one out to everybody and say, when we have an opportunity, as long as it doesn't disrupt anything too much, we should let the young woman we were just talking to know that the imp behind the bar is very capable and very amicable.
Noted.
Goes back to.
V just noted, kind of like tips her head to the bar, just takes the thing.
And then I'll hand out the drinks. I know the kitten can have one because he's immune to poison. So,
I mean,
and a monster, so I already know what he's into.
Wow, you just didn't
He starts
ask.
laughing at it.
You didn't ask if you could give alcohol to my cat.
If he didn't want it, he wouldn't have taken it.
Straight up, put a glass right by your cat, and it immediately started laughing at. That's how, because I just rolled for it to see if he'd be interested, and he is. So
Tongues doesn't make him smarter. It just means he can talk.
He's a kitten. Yeah, you know what? That is great. Fucking my strange kitten that I'm stroking is lapping up a drink from the bar.
How hardcore are you? My kitten drinks stronger booze than you do.
Power move.
I just want you to know that firewater, it is 100% clear.
Mm-hmm.
If any of you taste it, it's basically demonic moonshine.
Oh, yes.
Does it have a flavor?
I fully, it's 1 million,
Is it just
not
cinnamon?
even just bloom.
Does it have a flavor?
Yeah.
Burning?
Diesel.
Grain alcohol?
It tastes like
Yeah.
burning.
It tastes like
It tastes like rubbing alcohol.
tastes like fire damage is what it tastes like.
He hasn't had any yet. She just sort of asked Basilisk, why did you order this?
It was the local specialty. Also, I've had a very long couple of days, and I feel like, if we're being honest, being able to relax a little bit and put myself in a more amicable position would probably behoove all of us.
All
You
right,
see
if you make
whiskey
my cat
starts
sick.
just.
It's Whiskey. Did we let Whiskey sing with us? Is he like over somewhere in his own area with a?
He's kind of with you, but kind of like the friend that was invited by a friend. He's like, I'm with you, but I'm kind of on the periph. You know.
All right, cool.
Is that satellite friend? I'm part of the group technically. I'm also the one closest to everything else but the group.
I will say, I'll ask Mary if she wants to like sit on the couch with me. Like, I'll offer the couch to Mary. You know what I mean? So like the two of us can sit together.
She takes it. You see her. She has lost the unease. She's just pretty much taking it as it comes at this point. She's very much okay. This is my life for a while. Cool. Like
He's gonna ask.
She's accepting what is happening.
Under her breath, she's going to ask Mary, assuming we get this meeting, how do you think would be the best way to handle this? We can be as direct as we need to, but is the mere mention of the fact that we had a direct altercation with this group going to be a good thing to bring up or a worse thing to bring up?
I would say definitely a good thing.
Oh.
That much I do know about. He has no love for the cult.
Perfect.
And now that you've dealt with probably the biggest problem, you'll probably be very happy and willing to help at least a little.
That's the hope.
At least that would be my guess.
Awesome. And maybe stay close. If things get ugly, we'll do our best to make sure you don't get hit with anything.
She absolutely used high voice on you. Not very long passes, unless any of you have any passing comments or thoughts to go through. I don't want to...
Just Torin handing Corrales a drink, be like, you've earned this one, bud. Usually I'm going to be a little more skeptical about you drinking, but you've earned it.
Corrales, it tastes like hellish rebuke.
Delicious.
Keep up.
He hasn't had her. She's just holding. She's like got it like in her hand at like that negligible angle where it's sort of like tilted casually and it could spill at any minute. But they just don't
care. That's a
care.
really good name for a drink, by the way.
Yeah, right. Naming
the hellish rebuke
spells is so cool.
Yeah.
It sounds like Fireball, Vermouth, Angostura, Amaro, and lime or lemon. Sorry.
Yeah.
All Basilisk is doing is kind of like standing. He's kind of sitting on the arm of the couch, just kind of kneeling against it, resting on his staff, and just kind of trying to inventory the workers and versus the patrons.
Gotcha. George, is Corrales doing anything while you're sitting here?
What's behind the couch that V's in and they're flanking, I guess?
Yeah, I figured there was no against the wallness, but if there is, that would be a good one to be at.
You're kind of in one of the like seating pits. So there's kind of like a couch with a bunch of like floor like throw pillows and like longer like body pillow type lay down areas, and that's kind of where you're sitting right now.
Then I'll stand behind the couch. Yeah, if there's no wall or anything, I want to face that way so nobody can come up behind us.
Sick.
Okay.
Look at my awesome security detail.
Yeah, we're very much the security force around an imported high-ranking hooker that was brought to this facility.
I mean, stop you when you're lying.
Do you think that someone like V, if she was actually traveling on business, wouldn't travel stacked as fuck?
We've got a tiefling. We've got a tiefling. We've got the world's angriest salamander. We have a cow. Like you're just adopting pets, and you're petting a displacer kitten. You're just adopting random animals and making us your security detail. It's amazing.
Very, very on brand.
Also with a tabaxi drinking in the corner.
Yeah, sort of like the. You know what's funny too is with him satellite friending, it's got this very clear understanding that we're like not super with him, but he was the guy who let it. Like he gave us your name. We're not necessarily happy about it. Kind of attitude.
Yeah. A few moments later, and the floor boss returns, and Esmeralda, kind of trying to get everyone's attention. You have been given an audience. Please keep it brief. He is a busy man.
Understood.
Got it.
Relax. He doesn't bite. She just kind of smiles.
V smiles back and just goes, "Well, that's awfully boring. But thank you for arranging the meeting."
Problem.
And I'm assuming we're allowed to go up the.
Yes, you are basically led by the two big galoots that were guarding the base of the stairs, and they basically follow you guys up and towards a hallway leading to the back of the building. And you do note that it's basically like past the VIP area, and there's like a very similar to the bottom floor, except there's only like fewer people allowed up here. You do see your lovely friend Rynan, and he is smoking from a hookah with a few of the patrons who work
Dude,
there.
Matt's got the riz, apparently. Yeah,
and he doesn't quite notice you guys as you go by.
I'll say V will take point and then sort of have the procession of everyone else behind. I would say B, and then Mary can follow behind, then Torin, you can take up, me, and then Mary, then you, so you can kind of protect both of us, and then the rest of the party probably.
So, do we go in?
That's the plan.
Absolutely.
I was gonna say we were given the
right,
opportunity. Is there a door to knock on, or is it just an open area?
There is it is an open area. It is a passageway that is adorned with door beads.
Apropos.
For lack of better terms.
That makes sense.
Basically door beads. However, you do note that as you pass through the beads, they flashes of arcane light as each one of you passes through.
Interesting.
Very.
You hear a disembodied voice in this dimly lit room. No worries, just lets me know that you're armed with magical items.
It's hard not to be in this day and age.
Certainly. You know
looking for the voice.
Where the voice is coming from is from a dimly lit corner, but that is quickly changed because all you see is just puffs of smoke that kind of perforate from that corner, and you see as a pawed hand reaches down and lights a match, and he just lighting a candle and then a lamp off to the side, which illuminates a light source near him. You see a tabaxi-like creature, but unlike your friend from the pirate ship, this one has more tiger-like features, specifically like Siberian tiger, white with black striping. This is what you see.
Okay. I will look at the picture before I ask the question.
You see a red robe draped around him. I'm going to ask the party for, in this moment, give me a perception check.
Here, kitty.
What do his hands look like? Perception.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be a real on-edge question.
Yeah.
All right. It's a 16 total.
That's a
24.
5.
Yay, disadvantage.
7.
16. What did you get,
5.
V?
24.
V, sorry.
Okay. Corrales, Torin, you don't notice.
Yeah.
Basilisk, V. You've seen an entity like this before.
God
because
damn
this
it.
white tiger's hand is backwards.
Mm-hmm.
And you see as the hand is gripping the end of a hookah and just
Does it seem like this entity can see me?
you feel like he does.
Okay.
Golden eyes. Now that the place is lit a little more, you notice that it's not really black striping, it's red striping on this white furred Rakshasa.
Mm.
He doesn't like her only tell is sort of like the fist around the kitten's leash clenches maybe up for a moment as she sort of approaches and waits to see if he's going to say something first or if she's going to choose herself.
You see, what do you
I was
got?
gonna say Torin's hands go from crossed arms to down to onto the handles of his morning stars. He doesn't grab them. He doesn't like reach for them. They're just resting.
More like hands on your hips.
Yeah, resting, hands on the hips. Could grab at any time, but he's not, death gripping it like he's ready. He's just, okay, this is what's happening.
Just a huge billow of smoke going in your direction.
Can I waft the smoke away when I flip my veil over, like to kind of I kind of do the flip the veil and kind of like blow through the smoke as I kind of do the motion.
Yeah, and by the way, it wasn't like a disrespect. I'm blowing smoke in your face. It's just that's how much smoke he's producing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, V kind of with a gorgeous smile, sort of like steps forward and wafts it away out of kind of like not like a fuck your smoke. She literally does it as this sort of like, well, I'm not going to let that obscure me when I pull this off, type of a thing. Like it's more of a show. She just sort of smiles and just goes, "We can't thank you enough for the meeting. Berenice, Lady of Arania," gives him the curtsy. It's a pleasure.
I'm Therados.
So we've heard.
You see a very casual demeanor for this entity.
V sort of like narrows her eyes, not in like an angry way, but in sort of that like kind of sizing you up, but I don't care if you tell that I'm sizing you up kind of way.
Yeah.
It just sort of goes, "So we've heard. We've also heard you're a busy man. Can't thank you enough for the time."
Usually I don't care. But you see as he kind of rests the hook off to the side and he kind of leans in and you kind of see a little more of the size of this figure. It's a little posturing, but not menacingly so, but you just note that this is a much larger entity and he looked a whole lot smaller when he was just kicked back and relaxing. Mm. And you note that oh, that's probably a power move on a normal day. Got it. Like,
yeah. Does he seem like when he says he's usually not interested? Does he mean that just because it is uninteresting as in unentertaining, or does he have like a defeated attitude to him?
You get more so it just didn't look not entertaining to him. You also get that there's a familiar air of arrogance that you've dealt with this type of creature before.
Mm-hmm.
This feels a little more dangerous.
Okay. Like it's not just sort of like petty kind of pride. Like whatever he cares about, when he cares about something, he cares about it a lot. So he wouldn't have. So V gets the impression, right? Like he wouldn't have let us in this room if his interest wasn't actually piqued, right?
Correct.
Gotcha. So
you would have. You get. I'm going to say with like your insight rolls and kind of with some of what you guys were just picking up the vibe of this place, you get the idea that it would have been next to impossible to get to him without a good reason or something to interest him.
Right.
You get that this isn't something that he just does.
Is there anywhere to sit down that's in the area? Like, is there any seating? Or is it just where he's sitting and the rest is like kind of open office area? Or open space?
At that, almost as soon as you think it, you see as he snaps his fingers and there's like some basic like seating pillows that just kind of appear in this area where he's kind of cornered off from the rest of the building. It's almost like he has his own little personal seating area.
Like nook.
His own little personal private VIP nook. And almost at the mere thought, like throw pillows and rugs and everything appear on the ground so all of you can sit comfortably.
So, and this is a question, this is sort of out of the blue, but it's something I do want to, we've been in Rakshasa's like lair before, right? Like we've been in their like little like area that they like, did we at any point, like, I guess I'm asking, like, does he have that kind of lair control around of this place? Like, are we getting the vibe that like this isn't just a room? Because we've seen Rakshasa.
You don't know.
Okay.
You have seen him before, but you don't know. I would say with your experience, I'm gonna call it Arcana. Making an Arcana check.
Just for shits. Just to see what I got going on. 14.
14's not bad. It feels similar.
Okie dokie.
It feels... The only word I can say is it feels dangerous. Feels like... It feels like there could be a facade to what this place is, and there's a truth to what this place is.
Okay. Yeah, with as much of that same kind of posturing body language that she can, that sort of like, less of the like super plastered smile political like, ness that she usually deals with like the council members and whatnot with, but just sort of like that sort of, again, I know this and I'm comfortable here attitude. She's going to take her seat closest to him and just sort of say, as I told your general manager, it would have been terribly rude for me to come into your city and have any level of encroachment on your business. So I thought I'd come and say hello before we did. But I suppose what I'll ask is, what about what we told her was the most interesting to you, so we can cut right to that?
And you see as you just kind of takes in all of you. Just kind of one by one, eyes locking, just sizing all of you up. Some of you are interesting. And he kind of stops on Mary, and some more than others. Has reached my attention, however, that you have been a very big thorn in the side of the Midas cult. And that's hilarious.
And we've only been here for a few days.
And he reaches down at his hookah again.
Yeah, he just sort of says, and we've only been here a few days. Actually, I think that was our first night. We can make quite a splash when we come to a new city.
I see that.
So I suppose that's really where we start then.
Just...
Torin's grips will relax on his weapons, like he's not gripping at them anymore, and he'll point at one of the pillows. May I?
Yeah. You see as the hand kind of unnaturally curls back around and just
Torin will comfortably
don't
take
like
a
that.
seat,
Don't like that.
and he'll specifically make sure he's basically within range of everyone in the group. Thank you.
I'm supposed to politely sit down on one of the cushions as well. I'm seeing that this is I'm assuming he's at a low table. I'm going to be cognizant of where I put my hooves, but I will sit in such a way that I would think is a formal or polite way of doing so.
Okay.
So if we had vested interest in making sure this cult was no longer a problem for anyone, we hear that's something you might be interested in as well.
Indeed. Straight to that business. You have certainly done the city a service, as well as me in a small part. That I can't ignore, nor would I let a favor, even one that was inadvertent, I would not let that go unrewarded. So, why are you here? Maybe I can help you.
Seems like we're here because we need to get rid of this cult as much as the next person. It's a stepping stone to a larger goal, sure, but hopefully that's something that resonates and we can all agree on. Take progressive steps towards.
Certainly. This is just what you all do. You just go to random kingdoms, rooting out cults.
They lack a certain
You're oddly
charm.
efficient for...
It is a bit of a specialty we have.
At this point, yes. Sort of become our go-to. Have a gut instinct. Just can't stand meddling cults making life messy and difficult for everyone else. Might be a little bit of work to clean them up, but once it's clean, well, all kinds of fun, interesting things can happen.
I believe there's some truth and some omission to what you say, which means you'll make for a wonderful conversation at the very least.
I have been told. And they're a hoot, believe me. It's kind of motioning to the strange group.
So, Madam Councilwoman, what happened? You see as Mary's kind of like looking at you guys and now looking at him kind of like, well, I didn't think we'd get this far.
Shit, I didn't think I'd actually have to speak.
The cults took me captive and wanted to use me in one of their rituals, and you just see she just goes into the previous night's ongoings the mysterious group of strangers that then busted in the middle of the ritual, thereby thwarting the cult of Midas and killing the golden Hydra, and also the spell of her gold fever and dealing with that and the healing and the lifting of the curse and everything. Sorry, I think I cut out there for a second.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. I was like, I don't think he's gone, but.
Oh. Sorry. But anyway, she continues to tell the story of the night's ongoings. She doesn't leave a detail out. She even mentions the part of the curse that she had and you guys lifting it and what went into it. Lays it all out there. Interesting. I didn't know they'd be so bold as to going after a council member. Abductions have happened in the past, but this is a bold move. And he kind of looks at you guys. Go ahead, Liv. What you got?
V was going to ask. So this is the first time they've made a move this bold that you know of. To this degree, yes. I've known them to be on the quiet side, and they try to move at night, and never anything this bold. This is new. This is new, and I don't know how I feel about it. I don't really like it. You see, as it is kind of awkward to see. Because once again, you got the whole deal with the hands being reversed, and to see a creature with that crossing his arms, it's a little off-putting. Not to mention just all of the special grossness.
Kind of like fidgets and goes, So, you killed a Hydra?
Well, the group of us, yes.
Yeah, all of you. You all killed a Hydra?
Yes, we did.
If we had a second specialty, it would be killing strange things. Can't think of a bunch we killed that was stranger.
You don't happen to have any of the teeth, do you?
I mean, the body's still there.
Didn't Draco harvest some teeth? Draco and Krallis? Or Draco? Yeah, we definitely asked about teeth. Maybe we asked about claws, but I do know that we asked about parts.
I'm pretty certain, yeah, that's what happened.
Tonight?
No,
last time.
After we killed it, didn't we?
Last
when
time?
we had the...
Okay.
Yeah.
No, because
Could have sworn he had, I don't know, it blends together a little bit, sorry.
No, because did we get the time? Because he asked about it, but I don't know if he actually got... Because she started drinking the blood, and then we started...
Yeah.
And then we cut there.
I don't think you ever...
asked about him.
I don't think you harvested
got
anything.
around to it.
No?
Nope.
He had asked, but I don't think we ever actually did it, so no. But yeah, the body's like Doran said, the body's still there.
We didn't take any of the teeth, but the body should still be where we left it.
Unfortunate. I don't suppose you'd be able to well, from your story, I don't suppose you could backtrack and know whose house you went to. Of course, you don't know anybody in the city, so no, that wouldn't do you any good.
Oh, well, we took Mary out of the...
find our way back.
Yeah, we could probably do that. Also, Mary would probably know. I mean, she left the same way. She didn't see herself come in, but she definitely left with us in broad daylight, so Mary might know.
I might be able to direct us back there if you really want to. Yeah, that's a later thing. Not important now. So, one day in the city and you saved a councilwoman's life, killed a Hydra, and pretty much disrupted the ongoings of a Midas cult.
Again, we have a few of our specialties that we like to use and force whenever possible.
What can we say? If we didn't have bad luck, we'd have none at all.
Exactly. Or good luck, depending on how you flip it. We can always make whatever luck we have work for us. I think in this instance, we've made it work for us very well. Being in your fine company and all.
You see as he kind of stretches his fingers out, and you just hear his knuckles crack. Just.
Bert's knuckle crack.
Yeah.
If he, I'd like to insight. Does he seem like he's trying to make his decision on us, or is he trying to decide what would the next move be? Like, what next move would he want to take, or is he still deciding about us?
Insight. Insight.
That is a nat 20
Nice.
for a 33.
That is an 8 for an 8.
Torin, this is a slippery guy. He's
I don't like it.
his machinations are unknown to you.
His machinations are a mystery.
Kind of giving you the Regus vibes, which is unsettling.
Very much so.
Yeah, that's another thing, right? Like, is his Regus vibes just because he's a proud Rakshasa? The Rakshasas are proud, or because he's just got like it just seems like it's a racial thing. Anyways,
Specious.
I'm absolutely playing on the racial side of this on his part. It's just kind of like, yeah, no, I've dealt with one of you before. It wasn't pleasant. You know,
right.
like
he's a Rakshasa.
This seems to be a fairly different interaction, however. But this is we're
still there.
We're touching on that nerve a little. V with what was it? A nat 20 plus stuff?
Yeah.
30?
33.
What you're getting from him, it's not so much making his mind up about you. He has accepted you as a thing for the time being, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably going to want to prod to know more, like, okay, sure, but why are you here? But he is also definitely trying to see how, okay, so if the cult's been weakened, how do I make this work for me?
Right.
And
we've still got him in the opportunistic mode where he's going to be like, how can I use this? I'll want to know more about it later, but I can't deny that this would be useful to use right now. Okay, cool.
Yes, absolutely.
Copy.
You're also, with that context, and you're kind of thinking imp bartender. These mixed race workers that you've seen, as far as the floor manager, Esmeralda, the two bodyguards, you're like, this guy's not exactly picky. He just makes a deal when he sees one. And
when it's worth making.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Everything points to him being exactly what you were told. He appears to be fair, but there's definitely a hint of he's definitely looking at how can I make this work for me.
Gotcha. So V will sort of speak up and just say, however this ends up working out for everyone, the long run is to be seen. But as far as right now goes, yes, we have a considerable talent for certain things that it can be of use to you. At the present moment, what we lack is knowledge, home field advantage, and understanding of this area. What we don't lack is capability to do something once we're pointed in a direction. We do really good work when we're pointed in a direction.
That's fair. And as I've said previously, you've done me a small favor. So, if I were to reward such a thing, I feel like it would behoove you and me if I knew a little bit more about what you're doing in my city.
No. Ask what you want to ask. If you have questions, we can answer them.
What are you doing in my city?
Hunting your cult.
Okay. Why?
Because we were asked to. And he's not trying to be an asshole, but she's just sort of like,
No, he's just staring at you, just kind of like taking in.
She's not trying to be an asshole. She's literally like, her vibe is very much like, I am not going to slip up and screw ourselves and give you more information than you're asked. But if you ask,
you were indirectly asked by someone to get rid of the cult.
We were directly asked to make friends of your city-state. That might behoove us in the future. And it turns out once we got here and gained a little bit of information, in order to do that, we need to hunt your cult. We knew cults were going to be in the process. That's sort of why we were the special pick to come do this. Subtle, we're not particularly, but good we are at doing that thing. So they thought we were the perfect ones for the job. Showing up, arriving here, it seems they were incredibly correct. And now hunting your cult is what gets us hopeful friendship with your city. And all of the various powers therein. And I say various powers in a sort of like dry voice, because I'm like, this guy runs shit. She's sort of like, and any powers that might be important to that, whoever they may be.
All of that makes sense to me. So, you do this favor for Arya, and you get what out of it? Gold?
Hopefully.
I assume you found some at the,
You'll forgive us if...
this Hydra lair.
You could forgive us if gold was a little bit more enticing than teeth. But yes, we found some. And yes, again, making a friend of Arya would behoove our interests and those interests that we represent via monetary relations, diplomatic relations, political friendships.
Financial backing.
So, he kind of nods at you, Torrin, for mentioning. So, my next question is going to be the most important one I ask. Lie to me and you'll never leave this room. Where are you from?
That's a loaded question. As you can see, we're varied far and wide.
As are we all.
Just kind of glances around
But
at
I'm
you guys.
from Aria. But I'm from Aria. So where are you from?
Well, I myself am from the Temple of Arania in Phalios.
He just kind of nods at you.
I've only ever called where I'm from, like, the lands to the west or things like that with all of these people. What do we actually call it? Like, what do the people what do me and mine actually call it?
The translation in your tongue would be simply home. You don't have a city. You don't have, a capital. You don't have those things. Yeah. Your people are more nomadic, transient,
It's the reaches, the spaces, the wilds.
Yeah, the wilds. The centaur take up a residency in Nimblewood, but they don't call it their, it's just their home. The land is your home.
Well, I'll just offer the name.
Just say home. That's so sweet.
Not in common. I won't say home in common. I'll just use the word for home. But I'll say, I'm from home. And I'm on loan to these people in order to avert a catastrophe and avert the deaths of countless of my countrymen.
How about you, little one?
The cat can still talk.
He was talking to Corrales, but that's kind of funny. Yeah.
The beast meows like it was gonna answer, and then just kind of like goes back to fiddling with my dress.
Oh, look at me, Mr. Anyway.
He's like,
I will say I come from Brine.
You see his eyebrows just kind of raised like halfway up his forehead.
I got spooked about the truth nature of this. I was like, well, I'll be as direct as I can, as honest as I can.
I'm being truthful.
Yeah, be your local boy.
That is the city that
Torin?
I am originally from the village of Naramos, but now I speak for Brian.
And you see as the hand kind of twists and points at you, Torin. And there's the heart of it. That's what I needed to know. Now I can actually believe a word you say.
That's rude. But
so you lot are coming as representatives to what remains of sanity in Thrandia. Because you have a madman on the throne. I just want to remind you of that.
Oh, no.
Don't I know it?
Trust me. Yeah, we know.
Bastus just fully nods.
Don't we know it? Yeah, and I think it's funny because like V is a full ass human, and she's just like, don't I know it? That man could benefit from a few right visits to a few places like this to calm him the ever-loving fuck down. But yes, unfortunately. However, V kind of glances to Torin and just simply says, there may be more to it than that. But know that we represent the best wishes and the best hopes for a fine future away from the madness of certain realms. Doing this would be a fine start to us actually achieving that.
Well, that settles it. I've heard all I need to hear. Where did I... One moment. You see as he kind of bends down, kind of rummages, and you just hear like... kind of like looking for something. A couple drawers are kind of upended, and he pulls out a small box, opens it freely in front of you guys, and pulls out a letter, or at least a bit of parchment that has been sealed in a letter. This right here might be of some use to you. And he hands you a bit of parchment, Torin. On the back is facing you with a seal that you have seen once before. It was on the back of a person at the festival, the holiday festival that you guys went and saw. It is an order of the seal, is the seal of the Order of Mystics.
Oh.
And he said, and he...
Oh,
and he kind of, you see the hand twirls around and his finger kind of taps on that seal, and he goes, I know someone who can help you all. Clearly, you need gold, you need friends, and you need resources. This is someone who I trust. She can help you all. Inside that letter is her name, where you can find her in Aria. She's investigating some ancient secret that is supposedly buried here. It might be of some use to you.
I've seen the seal before, and I trust them. So
V goes.
Very good.
V's gone a little white, but she nods a thanks.
Very good.
And I didn't get to formally introduce myself. Sorry for being so rude. Sir Torin.
He kind of stares at your hand for a second.
Say the title.
Sir Neramos Torin II, the First Knight of Brine.
It's not rude, it's cautious.
You see as the hand kind of twirls out. It's like an awkward one.
Yeah, just one.
And then a let go.
Shake the creepy hand.
You're the knight of who?
The First Knight of Brine.
Who knighted you?
Was it Lord Regent?
Acting regent of the Free City of Brine.
The acting regent of the Free City of Brine, Hector Onassis.
Someone who's in need of good friends.
I think we can do business.
I look forward.
Brilliant. We're gonna have
That's
a lot of
where we're
business to
gonna cut
do.
for tonight.
That's beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Ugh, creepy hands.
Yeah, creepy hands, creepy hands.
Creepy hands,
Ladies
creepy
and
hands.
gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching. We know this was a long one, but this was a really fun one, and we got some